That's cool. Even if I don't stream, the streak still goes. That's actually really good. Dang. 10 going strong. That's insane. Dude. Holy frick. Hold on. What's the math on that? Ah, there you go. There's the streak. So do you get 45 points every single day? Dude, frick. Like, I mean, if somebody keeps it up. Hey, thanks for the sub, J-Dog. How's it going, man? So, oh, hey, thanks for the resub, Sun Gihun. Oh, wait, no. That's just the streak. Oh, no, wait. No, that was the sub. Hey, I got the G. Awesome. Anywho. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Thankies. Doesn't go up. It's just 450. Oh, it doesn't go up? Okay, cool. Okay. I was gonna say, if it did go up, frig, that's 450 in 100 days. If anybody reaches that much, but like, hey, 450 points every day or every time I stream. Not bad. That's free points. Good stuff. But hello everybody. I'm back after no stream yesterday. And Splatfest is over. Luckily I did get to Lord. But now I wait, cause yeah, there's just no there's just a 2-hour waiting period of doing nothing for this. It's unfortunate, but I mean, there's a lot of things I could do in between. Man, I just realized, well, I could play Pokemon, but there's so many other things I could do too. I got the Defender. I'm really bad at this game. Hey, that's pretty good. For not playing for a good bit, Defender's good. Well, I think what matters is, as long as you had fun, life is good. I might have got my butt kicks by Skeleton. GG. Tawny finds the person she was looking for? I gotta play Pokemon then. I have been playing on my own time. I've been doing every single side quest possible. I've been trying to like complete everything as far as I can after 15th Royale battle. Okay, I don't skip to the night. I usually just let time flow naturally. So I think I'm currently only on my 3rd or 2nd fight. And like in the morning, in game at least. At day, I focus on side quests, catching Pokemon. At night, only battles. But dang, that's crazy. Where's our Vita Carnage stream? October's almost over. Well, I mean, we do have 2 hours today. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. We could watch them. How many documentaries are there? Ooh, there's quite a bit. Just saying. I could wait. I could multitask. I could play Pokemon in the background. Vita Carnage watch party. I'm not gonna lie. I did say we were watching that, and I do have 2 hours. Well, technically an hour and a half until Splatfest results. But how long is Vita Carnage? Hold on. Let me see here. Let me do some math. Let me do some math real quick, because I'm not good with numbers. So, the first episode's like 5 minutes. Let's just round 6 plus 3 plus 4 plus 8 plus 6 plus 4 plus 3 plus 32. Oh no, that's the full documentary. Oh, that's not that bad. I think I'd rather just watch them individually. 6 plus 5 plus 3 plus, holy frick, that's 21. 21 plus 4 plus 3 plus 9 plus 2 plus 12 plus 10 plus 15 plus 17 plus 19. Oh, that's almost like 2 hours and a half. That's not too bad. I read in chat. I missed the Splatfest stream. That's okay. You're good. No worries. We'll see the results in a bit. We got 2 hours. But I think today what we're going to do, chat, maybe we will watch Vita Carnis. I still haven't finished the game, so I might step out if he plays EA. Nah. I just remember my favorite, Corbeau. Isn't he so awesome? I love Corbeau. Corbeau's my goat. Corbeau is my favorite character in the entire game, I think. For me, my top 3 trainers, Corbeau, Tawny, and... who's my 3rd favorite? There's a lot that could fill in that slot. But yeah, we'll watch Vita Carnis. I'm down. I got nothing crazy to do. I like Naveen. Naveen is really cool too. I'm not gonna lie, I like both of the like small story arcs that Naveen and Lita have. Like Naveen's is kind of just being the quiet one, the not uncaring, but really just doesn't want to do too much. Because honestly, same. But bro locks in and helps out because we're good friends. And then Lita, I like her story arc with Starmie. Oh man, should I evolve my Starmie? Maybe I should. Oh, and then I. Oh, you got a water stone? Can I have it? Now we could be stronger and dance even better. Too bad Hubby's in here. He wanted Vita Carnis for the longest. I know. I would dare he's husband to me. I would dare say he's husband to me. Crazy to say actually, but yeah, that's awesome. I see you're I see you're a fan of short kings, huh? Nice. I like Corbeau. There's a really funny. I'm not gonna spoil it, but there's a really funny moment. I don't know if you've seen it. Hopefully not. But there's a really funny part in the later part of the game, and it's really good with Corbeau and Team Rust. Like, I remember when I first saw Team Rust, I'm like, so are these guys the so-called villains of this game? Yeah, and it turns out it's another misdirect. It's like Team Skull. They're not villains. They're just kind of misunderstood. They seem like they seem kind of like they would be some type of syndicate group. Literally, it's in their name. But they're honestly just helping, which is great. I mean, most Pokemon characters are 50, so that's not crazy compared to a lot of Pokemon fans. True. Emma's also kind of awesome. Big fan of Emma. Maybe she's my 3rd favorite. I just can't think of... Vinny's also really cool. I like Vinny. I really thought they were going to pull off that Quasrodico was the villain team, but yeah, no, I guess they were actually just helping. I really thought there was going to be some kind of twist like that. Like, okay, one of these guys has to be the... I thought they were going to pull a Sun and Moon with, not the Ether Foundation being the villains, but the founder of Ether Foundation being the villain, you know, Lusamine. But I guess not. Or I don't know yet. I'm not fully done with the game. Maybe there is a twist, but we'll see. Well, I'll see when I finish or play through it. I think right now I'm on like the final 4 quests, so we'll see. But it's been fun. I wanted Lusamine more than anything. Nice. Yeah. Lusamine's pretty cool. But have you seen Wick? Oh, Pokemon characters. But yeah, I like ZA. ZA is really fun. Oh, also I got 2 shinies off stream. Corbeau and Piers. Piers is cool. It's a shame that when he sings, I forgot about Wick. How could you forget about Wick, man? Wick is awesome. She's also the new leader of the Ether Foundation. Wicked? No, Wick. Let me show you. Her hair is so cool. I love that insane design. Wick. I have 2 of these cards. I got them when they were like $5. Now they're like 40. That's big stonks right there. That's Wick. I really wonder if Sun and Moon characters will ever... Ah, man, Sun and Moon. I have such mixed feelings.
Oh, you're talking about mommy?
What? Okay. Dude. I'm clipping that. I was looking at old X and Y videos and I forgot how bad Team Flare's design were. Yeah, I mean, it was just... Yeah. That's a good one. Good one, Mia. I mean, I kind of don't mind a Team Flare drip. It was just really bright orange suits. It's true. It's okay. Valid statement, Mia. But yeah, no, Team Flare just kind of had really, really bright. Yeah, no, I mean, it was... Never mind. It's hard on the eyes. Their theme is kind of sick, though. Oh, dude. Hold on. Real quick. I hope I don't get... okay. Dude. I love classic Pokemon themes, man. Like this. Lysander's theme from... Dude. There's so many goods. Like, it's a little unfortunate that I don't think... I think the one song... No, the two songs that stuck with me the most for... Dude, yeah, no. Pokemon... Honestly, yeah. As much missing content X and Y had, the soundtrack was really good. There's a lot of... Dude, there's so many good songs in Pokemon. It's unfortunate when it comes to modern-day Pokemon. I can't fully remember all the bangers. Like for for ZA, I unfortunately don't remember many songs except for God, I how do you pronounce her name? Like, am I saying it wrong? How do you say Jacinth? Like, am I saying that wrong? I feel like I'm saying that wrong, but Jacinth has the best theme in all of ZA. Second place, Corbeau. Hold on, I gotta listen to it. Actually, maybe we won't because spoilers, but oh, it's so good. Looking at the leaks, I'm so sad how much they left out. Yeah, we still don't know what's in that power plant, you know? You remember that darn power plant that's like, you can't go in here. But, dude, I love Lysander's theme. Oh, the collie's so bad, but it's so good. I love the callbacks for everything in X and Y in ZA. It's so beautiful. Oh, man. ZA was genuinely really good. I enjoyed it a lot. It was fun. It was great. I had a good time with it. I really had a great time with ZA. That's Lysander? I thought he was always blonde. Nope. Lysander's, this is Lysander. Look at AZ. AZ was a hobo. And look at him now. He's even got, like, nice, clean hair. I really thought for the longest time that, like, AZ and Lysander were related or something. I still really want to know how the heck was Bro... How the heck has Bro lived for that long, you know? Hey, J-Dog. God, though, ZA was such a fun game. I really like it a lot. Like, I will say, I do kind of wish we got to explore more of the entirety of Kalos. He's so old, for real. What did I just step on? L has also... Wait, bro. L also has to live 3,000 years and they don't explain it. It's true. L from, Death Note. Ugh, my nose. Anywho, yeah, no, like, there's so many good songs in Pokemon. I think one of my favorite, quote-unquote, enemy teams gotta be Team Skull, though. Like, I love that they all get the same intro, but each of their, like, main songs is different. Like, I love this. This is so fire. Let's see here. This is an ad. Team Skull had some peak. I love Guzma. Guzma's my goat. There's the encounter music. I just love that intro music. It's so good. And then there's the battle theme. It's such a good song. Yeah. Yeah. Team Skull Grunt is very good. I forget Plumeria's a bit. It's more of a... Okay, this one's really good too! Oh! That intro goes crazy. I'm sorry, like that was I got so close to my mic for that one. I actually just like I went like this and just screamed at max volume. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. But like, you have to admit it was validated because of that. This theme, Plumeria's theme, is very good. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm sorry, Guzma's is just insane. Like, dude, this is the big bad of Team Skull's theme, and you can tell just by the it's so good. Also, they have some really nice like renditions of this music, or like quality. Like, it doesn't have that 3DS tone to it. Also, Guzma has a great like design. It's so fire, so simple but so fire. It's so good. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. Chat, who has the best champion theme? Like, who's #1 champion theme? Because honestly, that one's hard for me. I really, 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 really don't know. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Steven has a really crazy intro for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. For Ruby and Sapphire, it's good. Here, let's see here. You can get. Let's listen to Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald's version of Steven Stone.
Later in 4 inch.
Dude, these darn. I should just turn on my ad block. I really wonder if it'll work. Hold on. Let's see here. Extensions, ad block enabled. All right, let's see if it works, chat. Hey, Mar. Oh. I guess the job done. Yeah. You invested in ad block? I've always had it. It's just, you know how YouTube combats against ad block, and sometimes it just messes with the YouTube player. That's why I like turn it on and off. I've always had it. It's right here. I've always had it right there. I just never turned it on until now. Let's see if it messes with it. Oh. Zinnia's got a really good theme too, dude. Frick, man. I love video game music. It's so fire. This is straight out of, like, Kingdom Hearts, dude. Be really, 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 really funny for me. Frick, that's not right. I think it's... Yeah, there you go. Oop. Yoko Shimomura is a fire composer. But it's really funny to me. It's really, really, really funny that she composed the entirety of Kingdom Hearts, some of Mario RPG, but also Mario and Luigi games. And there is a lot of songs in Mario and Luigi that just straight up sound like Kingdom Hearts music. It's so funny. It's so awesome. Like when I'm like, you could take a like a blind. Is this Kingdom Hearts music or is this whatnot? And you could easily play a Mario and Luigi song and it'll really sound like Kingdom Hearts. It's so good. It's so good. Chat, who has a really good theme in Pokemon? You know what rival theme I really like a lot? I really like Hugh's theme.
I just think with any pet.
My ad block, it didn't work. Me. This darn ad block. It lied.
With Petivity.
The blonde guy from Sword and Shield who turns into the... Oh, Beat, dude! Frick. Bade! Beat has a really good theme, too. Beat has a very... Oh, baby! Beat has a very good theme, too. They even say his name in the theme. Oh, hold on. I kind of miss Sword and Shield. Dude. Gladian! I forget Gladian's theme. Beat's theme is really good. But Gladian?
Unlock the secret.
It's been a minute. I don't remember Gladian's theme too well. Oh yeah, no, Sword and Shield gym theme. Fire. Petivity. Ah, that's right. I love this. I think out of the entire Lusamine family, Gladian's my favorite character. Hey, thanks for the... Oh, nope, that's a watch streak. Never mind, screw you, Rin. I'm just kidding. Hey, thanks for keeping up the streak, buddy. I was going to say, thanks for the sub. Hey, buddy, how's it going? That's so mean. No. Random is my friend. another theme. Hashtag kill red. That sounds evil. But another theme that's really good that I like is this one. Wally. I like Wally's like simple theme. You know, Wally's first theme, you know, regular Wally battle. Like, regular Wally battle, very, very, very good. If I could only play it. Hold on, give me a sec. Wally, I like Wally. Wally's a really cool rival. But then when Wally decided to lock in before you entered the... I think it was either before you entered Champions Road or battled the Elite Four. This theme is fire.
The main thing that I...
Speaking of themes, remember when the champion... I will never forget Scarlet and Violet for doing that. Also, Gita, worst champion ever. Nemona's the champion. Gita is not a champion. La primera, I love this thing. That little jingle in Wally's theme sounded like one of the Delta Twitch. Which one? Dude, video game music is so fire. Chat, have you ever... Do you remember this song?
Together.
These darn ads, man. Chat, do you remember this theme from that one Pokemon game? I think it was called, like, Pokemon Expedition 33. You remember this one? Why is it the same ad? I don't know. They won the ad buyout, I guess. Do you remember this one? I forgive the French, man. I forgive the French so hard. They are not... I'm denying that comment.
If you really think about it, Pokemon ZA is Expedition 33.
It's true.
It technically takes place in France, and Expedition 33 is French people.
It's true. You are so right. Oh. Jacinth?
Unlock the secrets of...
Unlock the secrets of your health, pet. Did I say AI? No, I think it was... No, never mind. Dude. My dog don't need AI. Not... They don't need no AI. This is such a good theme. best theme in TA. Electro swing in Pokemon is crazy. Such a peak character design, man. I love all the purples. It's so fire. I actually forget that the Spanish was pronounced this Jeffin. It's true. I actually forgot that Zinnia has a Smash remix. Dude, Smash remixes go crazy. I'll listen to that one because I actually don't remember how that sounds like. I love that part of this song. That's my favorite. Nah, best theme of the entire game, hands down. But my boy Corbeau, though.
It took 2 weeks.
My boy Corbeau, question mark? Second place, second place, second place? I gotta listen to Canary's theme again. But second place, Corbeau, my goat. Leon's theme is really good. I love Corbeau's design is so fire, man. It's so good. Oh, dude, Corbeau's my favorite character in this whole game. I play with the volume off the whole game, so hearing these themes aside from your gameplay is completely new. Oh, man. But music is so fake. Oh! That part was, oh, again. Thanks, Sun Yoon. I was looking at Random's comment. Thanks, though, Random, for being here, buddy. I hope you had a great day, pal. My bad. Apologies. It's funny this turned into the music stream, but it's okay. We'll watch Vitacarnis momentarily. Right here. This is the peak part. I love this theme. It's so good. Wait, is there gonna be another drop? Hold on. It's crescendoing. Okay, never mind. It just loops. Okay, that's cool. Did Toby Fox make this? That's a good question. You know, that's a good question. Did Toby Fox have any part in this game? But here, let me listen to Canary's theme real quick, because I forget
your
Canary's.
pets.
Why does that part just spam the one sound effect? It's kind of funny. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Did Toby Fox have a part in Pokemon? Yeah. Toby Fox made the battle music. Well, a battle theme for Sword and Shield. And I think he came back in Scarlet and Violet, right? I forget which songs it was in Scarlet and Violet, but yeah, it was like the battle tower for Sword and Shield, right? For Leon? Or just the battle tower? I gotta listen to that battle tower theme. Hold on. Sword, Shield, Battle Tower theme. Yeah, there it is. My ad blocker is trying to work, but it's not. See, this is what happens when I try to use my ad block. That thing is struggling. I gotta get a different one, maybe.
The bundle with Spectrum.
Well, there you go. It's time. Nice. Are you watching it? Are you going to watch it? Okay, pause. Holy frick, pause. Holy frick, dude. I forgot how crazy this intro goes. Holy frick. Pause, dude. Pause. Just hearing those trumpets gave me so much, like, holy frick. I just got hit with, dude, 2019. That's insane. All right, here we go. Toby Fox made this! Yeah, awesome! Dude, not the basic trainer. Oh yeah, you could totally tell. This is giving me like Asgore, Undyne, and like a bit of Metaton vibes. It's a good theme. It's so good, but oh god, I forget. Random, do you remember which song Toby Fox made in Scarlet and Violet? Was it the not the Ether raid? Was it the Terra raid? I could have sworn it was the Terra raid, right? Area Zero. Ah, okay, cool. pause. Canary's theme actually kind of fire too. I like how Pokeli couldn't find the art of Canary and oh wait. I did call it the waiting room, so now I'll just switch to just chatting. I usually go to just chatting afterwards. Thank you for the reminder. Canary's theme is really good, but nah. The best one is easily...
I just think with any pet...
Hands down. Jacinth, I did it again. Why do I have like a lisp when I say that there? Hands down, Jacinth has the best battle music in the entire game. I can't think of anybody else. Electro Swing goes crazy. Penny had a theme. Oh yeah. I kind of forget a little bit of Scarlet and Violet music, unfortunately. I'll never forget Champion Nomona theme though. Champion Nomona theme, very good. Dang, you were lying. Video game music is so fire, dude. I'm so glad it actually is finally getting the recognition it deserves at like actual music award shows like the Grammys. Like that's so beautiful. My bad. My bad. any talent play? That's a good theme, dude. That's dang. So many mixed feelings with Pokemon. It's crazy. Like, sometimes it's a Sonic situation. The game may be unoptimized, buggy, awful mess, but that music, though, you know, that music go kind of crazy, though. Just saying. It's kind of fire. All right. We have approximately an hour until, well, technically 50 minutes now until Splatfest results, so I guess I have 50 minutes to stall. I think most Pokemon games would be good if they didn't. Yeah, if they weren't rushed and if, you know, they had money. You know, if the Pokemon Company and Game Freak had money and they weren't like a small indie company and, you know, they could afford voice acting, maybe like catch up to modern games in terms of game design and or just in general, you know, that'd be kind of fire. But yeah, nah, Pokemon unfortunately suffers from really weird production value sometimes. Sometimes they make fire, sometimes it turns out to be Scarlet and Violet because the Switch isn't strong enough to handle it. But that's okay. Hopefully Gen 10 is peak. Everything for that looks pretty awesome. But good stuff. But alright, let's do it. I think it's finally time. Sometimes you get don't even bring that up. Like wait for I may have, you know, I may have nuzlocked that game, but it's so sad. It's outsourced, and unfortunately, we got Lego Duplo. Alrighty, though, chat. Let's do this. Finally, watching Vitacarnis after it took you long enough. Apologies. I'm a staller. I stall. I'm a staller. I stall. But let's get started. Let's watch Vitacarnis. This is a how old is this? 3 year. Okay, 3 year series. And it seems that it has a few episodes. They're pretty short. I could watch the full documentary, but I'll just... Jeez, interesting. I don't know if I've seen this before, but hey, we'll find out. It is the season, right, chat? Oh man, wait a minute. Any reproduction, distribution, or display of this video is prohibited. I can't watch it, chat. I'm gonna get fined from like the government or something. The federal law is gonna persecute me.
On planet Earth, life has thrived.
Thank God there's dial. Okay, I really hope I haven't seen this, because if I have, that's gonna be unfortunate. But anyways, let's see here.
For millions of years. Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments.
Forest, desert, rainforest.
From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found. Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself. That is why we, at National Living Meat Research, have...
Oh. If you rearrange those letters, it spells out Vitacarnis. Oh, just saying.
Been studying these new species, trying to help educate everyone about these creatures and their wondrous ways of life. First, what are these new life forms? Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, There has been much debate on what these newcomers are, and where they came from. Are they extraterrestrials coming to invade Earth?
I think they're
Or are they
friends.
demons who come from hell to purge humanity?
I think they're friends.
From what our scientists have discovered, no. The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how, but one thing is for certain, Earth is now their home. What these creatures are is mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know. These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bones. They greatly resemble animals with no skin, or store-bought meat. Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as Vita Carnis. The Carnis
I've been pronouncing it wrong this whole time. It's Latin?
species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their Carnis relatives.
Oh, I get it.
The Carnis only appear in places where there is an abundance of crawl, which leads to the first creature of the Carnis species, the crawl. The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble
I feel like I've seen this before. I don't know. Like, it looks familiar, but not like in person or like in, you know, that I'm like, I like this series.
the small intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold, or fungi.
Mold.
A primary stem structure is the host to divisions of other, smaller branches. In each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings. The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water and organic matter necessary for growth. The source of these organic materials
Why does it sound like there's a Steam notification going off in my background?
is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces. Using its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes it into usable energy. Although, the crawl also obtains energy through another means.
Photosynthesis.
Using a sophisticated form of photosynthesis.
Oh! Pause. I may be a genius.
The dark pigmentation of the smaller branches is ideal for absorbing sunlight, and therefore allowing solar energy to fuel the crawl's growth. Because of its efficiency, it thrives in almost all types of environments, easily allowing it to spread across the world, and can be found pretty much anywhere. Its recent inclusion in the ecosystem has caused many major changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors, but due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead.
Interesting.
The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals, from plants feeding on the decayed crawl, herbivores thriving on increased plant population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey, and are able to eat the crawl as well. The presence of all these animals leave behind waste, which will be broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again. This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all populations thrive. Humanity also uses the crawl to our advantage.
Those are some really long meat mold. Those are really, really long. Chat, are your arms that long? Because those are some really long arms.
Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness in nutrients, it has been sustainably
I'm short. Mine are longer. Oh, okay.
cultivated into domestic farms. The crawl is harvested and processed into fertilizer, which greatly increases crop yield and quality. The crawl may also be used as a food source for humans, and reliably so. But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine standards. The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been studying. Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches. This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism, and go to live on as an independent animal.
That's awesome.
This leads us to the upcoming species that we will be discussing. The first of these creatures are the
Is this Vitachondrus? Yes, this is Vitachondrus.
trimmings.
What did that say? What did that? Go back, go back, go back. Oopsies. I can't read that. I don't know. That's some kind of like, I don't know, something. Okay, next episode.
Honey?
I'm 5'3". I'm 5'4". Heh. All of you are short.
Walgreens.
The trimmings. Trimmings are small animals that resemble skinned raccoons. They are
Shut it, Pink Whitney. No.
commonly known to have a plump body, round head, small eyes, nose and ear holes, and an agape mouth.
Mr.
They are also
Stockweird.
equipped with
Why did I get quieter? But I don't know. I feel like I've seen this before, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem familiar. Maybe it does. Maybe I don't know.
a diversity of limbs.
Ew.
All individual
Thank you.
trimmings are unique, each with a different body shape,
What we
number
watching?
of limbs,
Vitacarnis while waiting for Splatfest results.
and other characteristics. One
It's a
thing
documentary based off of real events. True story. Mm-hmm. True story.
they all share in common is that they are made mostly of meat tissue, and are a maximum of 20 centimeters in length, no larger.
Okay, I was about to. Those darn arms are so long. I was gonna say, how big is 8 inches? And then I remember, the Pokemon Shaman is 8 inches. I think. Yeah, see, look, Shaman is the same size as one of these Vitacarnis little tiny creatures. Look at his feet. Yeah, I really didn't take account of the feet. I honestly just thought they were like, silhouetted and kind of like, slanted forward, but at the same time, his calves or their calves were probably just built different. Interesting. I can't wait until the diagram of this thing turns red and it's like, the diagram of the shadow creature was part of the meat family.
Larger than a basketball. Its life starts with its separation from the crawl.
That's a pretty big, creature. 8 inches from a weird tendril? Yeah, this is Resident Evil right here.
It will wonder to find anything that is edible and able to consume. Although it is an omnivore, being able to hunt meat and forage for plant matter, trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists of rotting plants and meat, including, but not limited to, fruits, vegetables, roots,
And then it's going to glitch and say humans.
seeds, insects, and deceased animals. Although its appearance is unsightly,
Oh, dude, that thing. Thank goodness this isn't real. Look at those things. Oh, look at that creature, man. Kind of just looks like a hairless, skinless sewer rat, but it's larger and more grotesque and
it is a cowardly
vegetables.
creature, only fleeing, screeching, and hiding when threatened. Because of its lack of defensive traits, it lies near the bottom of the food chain, making it easily overpowered and picked off very regularly by predators. Naturally, its population would eventually die out. This is not the case.
These darn frame one little secret Easter darn eggs, making me pause and go frame by frame.
Eventually die out.
I wonder what it said. Was there not text there, or am I seeing things?
Overpowered and picked off very regularly by
I could have sworn there was
predators.
text.
Naturally, its population would eventually die out. This is not the case.
Oh, I don't even care. It said something about trimming. That's it.
The crawl constantly produces a large quantity of trimming nodes, keeping up their numbers. Naturally, trimmings can be found wherever there is abundant crawl. Trimmings grow at a decent pace, reaching maturity at around 7 months, having a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years. Although they are plentiful, humanity has no proper way to implement trimmings into society. Their overabundance has even considered them pests, due to them digging through trash bins and making excessive noise at night. Besides all of this, some people still keep...
Some people kept them as pets? That's fire. That's crazy. Dude, look, we got little... Dude, no way. Oh, wow. Look at little Muffin. Look at little Muffin, how precious. Oh, my little 8-legged angel. Dude, that phase.
Keep trimmings as pets, and relatively domesticate them. Nuisance or not, trimmings are a wondrous creature. From their plentiful numbers, to their skittish nature, they are truly a thing to behold.
I've definitely never seen this.
The next species on our list is the meat snake.
The meat snake? Frick, man! Loud, unnecessary noises are so unnecessary. And
they are truly a thing
unnecessary.
to behold.
Alright, hold on. Let me mute that so I could pause it. What is the meat snake? Good question, buddy. Let's find out. I don't want to read that. I actually just can't even read it. A great storm. That's too much work. Anyways, let's listen about the meat snake, chat. Do you think the meat snake is dangerous? Do you think if you encountered one in real life, it'd be terrifying? I'm so sad my ad blocker isn't working. That's okay, though. I'm giving money. Viewer discretion is advised, chat. If you're a coward, leave!
The meat snake. The meat snake is a worm-like creature, made of a variety of types of meat, coated in a transparent, skin-like membrane.
Transparent coating that acts as the brain and nervous system, holds the body together, and and contains the preserving fluids to keep the meat and organs from decay. Oh, so it's literally a sausage. Like, this is an actual just sausage. It's got like the meat casing, and then the interior is just ground meat, but with organs, maybe some kind of like nervous system, and a brain. Flashing lights, people with epilepsy are cowards too. No, I never said that.
Its size varies during its lifespan, depending on how much it consumes. When it first separates from the crawl, it is only a few centimeters in length. Eventually, it will reach an average length of 5 meters. Although, under extreme conditions,
say that again,
like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length.
Gripply?
The meat snake's diet consists entirely of dead animals or parts. A meat snake is incapable of consuming a healthy, living organism.
For now,
the meat snake allocates its food by using a tongue-like organ covered in sensors to touch and feel its environment.
I was gonna read that.
Sensors catch particles of decaying meat, notifying the meat snake that there is food nearby.
Particles.
This process shares many similarities
Okay, that's cool.
To regular snakes, hence the meat snake's name. Once it locates the corpse, the meat snake will open its jaw and swallow the entire body whole.
It's kind of like a
Once
king
the
cobra.
entire body is consumed, the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals. Some will break down soft tissue like skin, and the connection points between muscles. Others chemicals will then ferment and preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking down for as long as possible. After that, the remaining flesh and bones will move along the meat snake's tract, and slowly be implemented into its own structure, extending the meat snake.
Okay, I had a feeling.
Unsatisfactory parts like skulls, pelvises, hair, and fingernails
They don't decompose, and whenever you see a meat snake, it's just bones and meat.
will be excreted.
Never mind.
Speaking of skulls, the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism and use it as its own. Each meat snake has its own skull, each corresponding to what that one has consumed.
That's interesting.
During its lifespan, it will swap or replace these skulls if needed.
It's like a hermit crab, but instead it uses the skull. That right one looks... Wait, which one? Right one? This one? Right here? With like the human face?
Each corresponding
Which is definitely a skull. Like that's probably like a rhino. That's a bird. That's got to be a person.
to
That's
what
like
that one
that's like William Afton right there.
has consumed. During its lifespan, it will swap or replace these skulls if needed. A meat snake's lifespan
Frick, man, the bright red. Staring at the bright red color with all the flashing, or not the flashing, the like the white noise in the background and not blinking, makes my whenever I blink or whenever the Frig, I can't speak. Whenever this red silhouette leaves the screen, I still see it there because I've been staring at it for so long without blinking. I gotta blink.
depends entirely on how much a meat snake consumes.
Does that mean you're wearing Knuckles' skull? Nope.
The longest one has lived for was 28 years.
Dude! Has there been a cat that's lived 28 years? Longest living cat. Dang, lived to be 38? Dude, this cat is older than all of us. Cream puff. Oh. The red slightly strains my eyes because the rest of my room is dark. Yeah, me too. I should probably turn on a light. Oh, bye-bye.
The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving chemicals.
Awesome.
The only significant ways a meat snake can die is through
Freezing it.
starvation, burning, or complete destruction of the meat snake's membrane coating. Interestingly, the meat snake is the only
That's horrifying.
member of the Carnies family that is able to reproduce. When a meat snake reaches an excessive size and is in the conditions to do
Ew, put that away right now. Aww.
so, it will commence mitosis. splitting
Mitosis? This thing has mitosis capabilities? What?
itself in two. Then the now two meat snakes will go on their separate ways and live on as two distinct
Dude, for real, this is just straight up... This is just a documentary from, like, a real world event in the Resident Evil world.
organisms. Meat snakes can only be found in moderate temperature climates, not too hot, not too cold.
Oh, so
Their
like everywhere?
population depends entirely on the amount of corpses available. Where there is death, there are meat snakes.
Meat snakes.
Humanity will use them to our advantage. Meat snakes are a very efficient and clean way of disposing of any meat products. The preserving fluid within the meat snake's body disinfects the carrion, preventing the spread of disease. Humans use meat snakes in butcher shops as a waste bin, dispose roadkill,
That's actually
within
kind of
war on
awesome.
the battlefield
What-
to dispose
What
of
did that say?
shops as a
Underneath?
waste bin, dispose roadkill,
What did that say?
within
Oh, I think it was the like a. Never mind.
war on the battlefield.
You think? You think it eats the chunguses from the last video? The chunguses? You know, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if a meat snake would eat another family member of the Viticarnus.
To dispose of
The
festering
chungai.
bodies and parts, and within zoos to dispose of deceased animals.
That's messed up.
They are
Hey
extremely
kids, who wants to see the meat snake eat Harambe's remains? Baby.
tame, not caring if any creature is around them, only acting defensively when it is within consuming a meal. This means they are very easy to tame. Overall, meat snakes are a marvelous creature with a very interesting
Ew. Harambe's bones by now? Nah, Harambe has returned to the earth. Can you believe it's has it been 10 years? Harambe death date. Nope, next year will be 10 years. Dang, May 28th. Very marvelous creature indeed. Indeed.
Way of sustaining itself.
I can't wait to see what's next in this family of 8 terrifying creatures.
It's an amazing experience to encounter one, as long as you don't mind the smell.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 creatures. 8.
Our next creature is the Mimic.
Oh no! What do you mean the Mimic? This one's 7 minutes. 6 what now? 6 or 7 creatures. That's funny, dude. Just like, we have the trimming, the meat snake, the Mimic. My name is Edwin. I built the Mimic. It was difficult.
The Mimic. The Mimic is a bipedal creature with uncanny similarities to humanoid anatomy. They greatly resemble humans without skin, with added exaggerated features. These features
that kind of looks like my like my one friend that I see every now and then. They may be a Mimic.
Include extended finger length, longer limbs, bulging, empty eyes, and their most prominent feature, a wide, teeth-filled smile. Although it resembles a happy face, this is due to coincidence, and is only how their facial structure is shaped.
Yeah.
The maw of the Mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost entirely of incisors, with some canine and premolars in the back.
Those are really long teeth.
This tooth composition is ideal for biting down onto meat and swallowing chunks whole. A mature Mimic's diet is comprised entirely of human flesh.
Okay, cool. So,
because of this, they are found solely around human-populated areas. The Mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages. In the first stage, a young Mimic separates from the crawl. They closely resemble their trimming relatives, but are thin, sleek, and only have 4 appendages.
Photographed by unknown.
The young Mimic will hunt small animals, moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life. Once fully
The Mimic is such an interesting cryptid that is used in many different forms of media, as ARGs, creepypastas, whatnot. The Mimic is definitely over. How'd they know? Say that again. Mimics are definitely used everywhere, but I like how everybody has a different mythos to mimics. Not one mimic is the same, but they still have the same. At the end of the day, they still have the same blueprints to it all. I wonder if these mimics will be able to mimic people, but we'll see.
Formed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning. Its hunting style changes and becomes much more complicated.
Frick. Mimic locked inside home after owner escaped. Photographed by Scenesy Guy.
It now stalks and feeds only on humans.
Okay.
It will locate human-populated area.
Say that again.
Stalks and feeds only on humans. It will locate human-populated area and begin its search for an easy target. To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing, mannequins, and furniture.
There you go.
Once a target has been found, the Mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable. This is typically when the human is asleep at night. Once the prey is within position, the Mimic will advance silently until it is close enough. The Mimic will then execute and immediately begin consumption.
Okay.
Once the Mimic has had its fill, it will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population, and begin to digest its meal.
Okay, I think that's pretty helpful. That's some really useful information to know. Stationary Mimic found outside of the town, presumably digesting last night's meal.
Although, in the case that a human is awake, a Mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or startle prey.
Dude, that got me. Holy frick, that actually got me. Oh my goodness. Oh, what the heck?
Case that a human is awake, A mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or startle
Dude, frick. Oh my goodness.
prey into cornering themselves. Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
Ooh! Nice. I have a window that side. Oh, man. Wait, was that a human skull? I didn't notice. I really thought it was just gonna be documentary style videos. Oh wait, never mind. It is. That's really good. I like that transition. That was good. Hello. Hello. This FNAF all closet, dude. That's so loud. I really like that transition from documentary style to oh, that's so eerie. Oh, that's so well made. Oh, dude, that's so cool. That was really well made.
The next stage of the mimic's life cycle has two potential morphs it may develop into. If a mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features. It will grow skin, hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being.
Oh, I get it. That's why it's called a mimic.
It now can blend entirely into civilization, and lure other humans more effectively. The second type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food. It will grow into a larger, more evolved hunter. Its proportions will increase in length, and its humanoid...
The elder mimic? That's an interesting, what's it called? Mythos to this creature that I've never heard of.
features will fade away. It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more the elder mimic consumes. This excludes the face, which is now coated in a pale pink skin.
Yeah, that's funny. It's the puppet, you're
teeth
right.
have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat, leaving its mouth a toothless grin.
Nice.
It uses the dark hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment. Its skills have also been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet. Because of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the instructions.
It's almost time for, okay.
1. Avoid going out alone if your location is known to have mimics, or there have been mimic sightings.
Chat, you know of any mimics?
2. If you encounter a stationary mimic, seemingly unfazed by your presence, quietly leave the location and alert your local authorities. 3.
We're learning how to survive Nebraska.
Pursued by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will rarely attack if a person has a clear escape route. 4. In the event that you have been cornered by a mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack. Make as much noise as you can to alert any other people. 5. If you have a weapon, do not use it. A mimic is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough to bring it down in time. Instead,
classic mimics, kind of hard to fight.
Use it as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any attacks. 6. In a situation where a mimic is hunting in the immediate area, and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture. A mimic will not linger too long to search for prey, and will move on.
Be safe. and avoid any encounters with a mimic at all costs.
If a mimic was number 3 in the Vitacarnis family, what the heck are 4 through 7?
Next
What is next?
up, the Harvester.
The Harvester. What was that? I can't read that. Oh, hey, I was about to skip. Is there anything here? Or is it just nothing? It seems like nothing. Oh, wait, hold on. There was a splatter. Oh, I think it's a mimic. Oh. Oh,
Next
it's the
up,
person getting
the
eaten.
Harvester.
This was me eating hot chips. Because I love hot chips. Hot Cheetos. Nice. Alright,
Together.
The Harvesters. How? You're telling me it gets worse from there? Hope the It Show is good. Me too. I'll watch it afterwards.
There's more to imagine when you listen.
Surely it's better than the Mist Show, you know?
The Harvester.
The Harvester is crazy.
The Harvester is a large, bulbous mass, with a large amount of tendrils spreading from the base. The bulb measures around 3 meters in height and 2 meters in diameter.
Dang!
The tendrils, on the other hand, can extend up to 150 meters in diameter horizontally. The Harvester
Dude, this is better than the Mist Show. Ooh, look.
is a specialized form of crawl that grows in a unique and deadly way. A harvester is created when a node, that will grow into a harvester, instead of separating, continues to grow. Eventually, it will grow tendrils of its own. It uses the energy provided by its mother branch and expands its
Steam
reach further.
notification?
Its tendrils, hidden just below the surface of the ground. The harvester is equipped with 2 types of specialized tendrils. The first type is bulky and flat. They lie the closest to the surface. These branches are lined on each length of the tendril with spines, extending in the shape of a bear trap. On each side of the branch, those particular spines have a vein that feed into them, that pump 2 types of venom. On one side, the spines can inject a neurotoxin, which will attack the nervous system of whomever it is injected into, causing sudden paralysis. The other side can inject an anticoagulant, which when injected, prevents blood cells from clotting. Whenever a large animal moves across the area armed with these tendrils, the branches will clamp onto the animal and thrash violently. Once the prey has been injected with both venoms, the tendrils will rest and the prey will immediately collapse. The animal will be unable to move due to the paralysis, and the wounds caused by the thrashing spines will not stop bleeding. All the prey can do is lie patiently, until succumbing to blood loss.
Where's my water?
Once the prey has bled out, the second type of tendrils come in. They lie below the spine equipped once. These branches are thick, but very sturdy. They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs nutrients.
I'm not gonna lie.
These tendrils sense the blood, and move their way to the surface and begin to absorb the vital fluid. Once the blood has been consumed, the tendrils will wrap around the body and begin to shuffle downwards. This movement loosens the soil and slowly pull the body underground. Once secure, the tendrils will continue to feed until there is nothing but scraps. The nourishment absorbed by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb.
What comes from the harvester?
Of the harvester. This bulb houses all the vital organs and the venom glands that pump into the spines. The nutrients are then converted into usable energy. The remains underground decompose, providing a rich soil, causing very prominent plant growth, which then attracts more animals. A strange behavior the harvester displays is its choice of diet. The spines will only activate on larger animals, allowing smaller ones to pass by unaffected. The spines will also not activate on some species of bird. There are a couple theories as to why this happens. 1. It could be that attacking
In this world, I'm never leaving, for real.
smaller animals would cost too much energy for what they get in return, making it not worth the time. Another could be that smaller animals may attract larger animals or predators, allowing a safe place where prey may thrive and lure more predators.
Smart.
It truly is astonishing. Although it is a spectacular creature, it is also very dangerous. The harvester is decently rare, only populating sparse areas in the northern hemisphere and
Only
woodland
sparse
forests.
areas.
If you are stung by a harvester, there will be no way of helping you, being that there is no cure, and fatality is 100% positive.
That's crazy. I'm not
The
positive.
best thing you can do is avoid encountering a harvester in the first place. If you are hiking, take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters around. If you also notice an abundance of lush, ground-dwelling plants in a forested area, and there are no signs of wildlife, this is suspicious and you should leave the area,
That's interesting.
staying close to the base of large trees or rocks.
I like rocks.
If you find yourself in the middle of a harvester ground, do not panic. Sudden movements may activate the tendrils and will inject you. Although a harvester is rather forgiving, do not risk any skittish movements. Remain calm. If you have any objects with considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb, and away from your escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands, distracting the bulb
It's like
for a
quicksand,
moment.
but
You
sentient.
will then slowly begin to do wide shuffles away from the bulb. If
Bulb.
possible, throw another object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance away, just to be safe. Continue until you are completely sure you are out of harm's way. You may come out unscathed, but don't be too obnoxious, or you will be a harvester's next meal.
Okay.
Next up is the host.
The what? That's like the host?
Spectrum has helped.
Host of influence. What does that mean? What type of creature is the host? The hostess. I like hostess. Here we go. Interesting. Also, we have 9 minutes until the Twinkies. True. We have 9 minutes until Splatfest.
The host of
Okay, here we go.
influence. The host of influence, more commonly referred to as the host, has its name derived from a host who invites guests to an event. Not to be confused with a host, a harborer of parasites or disease. The host is a semi-humanoid looking organism. It has the structure of a head,
Hey, what's up,
torso,
man?
and arms. Other than this, it shares no other characteristics. The lower half of the host is comprised of a mass of fibrous tissue and tendrils that burrow into the ground to hold the host in place. Instead of skin, the host is covered in muscular tissue fibers, tendons, and veins. In some parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover any
like meat.
large exposed areas, but allowing movement. The host's head has a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which houses a slit in the front used for feeding. On the host's
So its
back
neck is its
a mound
mouth.
of pores. Protruding from these pores are hollow, hair-like structures, extending
Hollow
outwards.
purple.
These hairs are barrels that release spores produced within host's body, by being fired into the air. These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs.
Steam notifications on. What?
Luckily, the host is rare, only found in North America.
Oh, how convenient.
Obtaining info about the host is a very risky and daunting task. This is because of their rarity and of how dangerous it is to be up close to one.
That's pretty great for us, chat. We get to encounter the host.
The spores released by a host is very dangerous when inhaled. A host will release a
Spores?
cloud of spores into the air,
spores.
which will be picked up by wind and carried great distances.
Oh.
If an organism inhales the spores, the particles will find their way into the organism's brain and infect them.
That's unfortunate.
An infected organism will show no symptoms of infection right away, but a couple hours after infection
turn
the
into a
infected
host?
organism's behavior and thought process will change.
Oh.
The first symptoms that appear are restlessness, sluggish movement, numbness of joints, and lack of coordination. Then more serious symptoms appear over time. These include dizziness, migraines, impaired speech, and trembles.
Dude, I get this all the time. Get it? The joke was that I am dizzy, I have migraine. Unless these creatures are dead, I'm staying inside. Me too.
If you, or someone you know, show these symptoms,
If I saw this as a kid, I'd probably fully believe that this was like based off of a real phenomenon or like an actual scientific study.
contact poison control or emergency services. After a total of 6 to 7 hours after infection,
No! 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 Even here? No, 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 I gotta go chat. I'm just kidding. Dude, that's crazy. 3 darn years and this number haunts me.
the organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin to walk. The
Okay.
direction the infected will walk is towards the host whose spores have been inhaled by the infected individual.
That's a
If
crazy.
the infected makes their way to the host, they will kneel down in front of it, expose their vital organs, and the host will promptly gut and remove those organs.
Cool. In
The
6 to
host
7
will
hours.
consume them and discard the leftover scraps. However, if an infected organism doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is treated for their infection, the effects will wear off and return back to normal. If a host is unable to find prey or doesn't like its current location, it will unroot itself and move to a new location.
Oh, this thing is rooted into the ground? I didn't know that.
Their scarce numbers and the hazard of being around one makes getting info about the host very daunting. All you need to currently know is that the host is extremely dangerous and should be avoided at all costs.
That's interesting.
Next,
What the heck?
the monoliths.
Huh? The monoliths? What was that? These start.
Costs. Next, the monoliths.
What is that? One, the Silk Song? Although one day the critters found the cave while searching for food, they found the prince in a trance in his healing sleep. The critters were so awestruck and enchanted by the prince's magic. I love one-frame pictures. Me too. Okay, so I'm assuming it's telling some kind of story in the background, which I will not be paying attention to because it's okay. What the heck is this?
Big dinner box.
Pizza Hut. Holy moly. Interesting.
2 pizzas.
Also, I think this will be the last one, and then I go check the Splatfest scores. If you want tacos, let me know. That's awesome. Damn, okay. Thanks, man. I'm good right now, but I appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. I hope you enjoy.
The monoliths. The monolith is a very new creature, only showing up in June of 1972, in the area of
19.
There are only 7 monoliths, all of them
That looked like Canada. Good luck, Violet.
located in a circular position, 1.5 kilometers in diameter. This ring of monoliths surround. The monolith is a Titanic-sized being, measuring roughly 120 meters in height. Each
Frick.
monolith has 2 trunk legs that are firmly
Dang! Dude! I thought it said 150 feet, not 150 meters.
embedded underground. The legs connect to a torso. The creature itself is made of hundreds of thousands of meaty strands, tightly woven together to form the structure. These strands end at the neck, fusing into a solid mass of hardened flesh in the shape of an upside-down triangle, with a hole in its center. On each side of the monolith where arms would be, there are dozens of long, rope-like appendages. These reach just barely to the ground. At the creature's feet, the strands go deep into the earth and extend horizontally a decent distance away. What the monoliths do is simply stand and do nothing. The only activity documented
That's
that the
good.
monoliths have done was in. During this period, they were extremely aggressive. When the group of
Okay.
were making their way to the city, the monolith that they had passes roared a deep bellow and swung its appendages at the team, completely wiping them out. When military vehicles were dispatched, once they got close enough top the monolith, it roared another call, this time releasing an EMP blast, completely knocking the vehicles.
These things are capable of what? Okay. I guess they're just the perfect countermeasure to tech. Well, okay. Just, yeah, you know, just a casual EMP blast, the thing that you do.
Out in the vicinity. Finally, long-distance rockets were fired and struck the creature.
Yeah, a darn EMP out of all things, man.
Although damaged, it regenerated at great speed, and resumed its stance unscathed. Eventually, the area has been fenced off and is now restricted to all. Ever since, the monoliths stand silently,
So basically Attack on Titan. Yeah, I guess so.
now only a grand spectacle of awe and mystery, only adding more questions to these meat beings. And finally, the last creature on this list is marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around
I don't think we're getting the last creature.
us. Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery of the lives of these living meat creatures.
Not bad. More to come. All right. Well, let's see what's Cook at Home Kitchen. But first,
A wise man once told me, never a
By the way, I got the shiny charm less than 2 days ago. Fuck the Za Royale theme, I not want to hear it again. The charm is so broken AF. Before I got the charm I have 5 full odds shinies. After I got the shiny charm less than 2 days of hunting I got it 17 shinies, 21 in total.
dang, that's insane. I gotta get me the shiny charm too. Then that's kind of nuts. So are you telling me that live No, well, no, I don't know. Maybe I gotta grind on ZA for real. But alrighty, chat, real quick. I'm at like 800 out of 1,000. That's awesome, buddy. I've really got to play. It's actually been like a minute since I've played ZA. Let's check out these results real quick. Let's hope we win. Vitacarnage is pretty good. Big fan. Brum, brum, brum. Brum, 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 brum. All right, moment of truth right here. I hope it's something good. It'd be really cool. It would be quite awesome. You lips. Yeah, you get what I mean. Breaking news, hot off the press. Last time Ghost won, and I wasn't here, and that was 2 years ago. Ruh-roh, Raggy. This isn't looking too good. Okay, so Ghost definitely won the popularity contest by a lot. Dang! A whole 69%. Okay. Clout. If it isn't a 3 for Ghost, I think it may be GG. Dang, I think that's it. I think that it may actually be GG. Dang! Okay. No, that's GG. Dang, yeah, no, that's GG. Dang! 455. Zombie won this year, huh? Interesting. How do we have 70% still lost? Probably because, you know, there's a line. Yeah, Shiver won. Dang. Well, it's not surprising in any way, is it? That's unfortunate. Not bad. Okay. Well, not bad. I mean, I had fun. It brought me back to play the game for like a good bit, so that was kind of awesome. But dang, hey, not bad. Well, I think that should mean we at least have another fest coming up, which should be in around January, December, maybe Frosty Fest redo of the first one, so that'll be pretty fun. So, let me go get my conch shells real quick. 21, or not conch shells, super sea snails, and it's time to go back to watching. Hooray! I'm gonna let my Switch charge. What are my Joy-Cons at? Why is the right one dying? But all right, not bad. Good stuff. That was fun. I love Splatfest. I'm glad they're still doing them, even though that was a redo. I'm glad it's a redo because then it brings back. And it gives an opportunity for people who weren't able to participate in the first one, aka me, because I wasn't here. Oh, so 2 years ago. But alrighty, here we go, chat. Back to Vita Carnish. Let's finish. I feel like we can finish this.
This could be the greatest discovery of the age.
What?
Baby. Let this feeling in.
Have any information of the whereabouts of
AI. Ooh, what is that? That looked good. This is why AI will never win, because you can't make glorious content like this.
A dish that has recently
Dang, look at that, chat. What is that? Chili mac and cheese?
Gained a fair amount of popularity. Today's dish will be a cheesy crawl penne.
Cooking at home kitchen. Or cook at home kitchen. Chat, you want to learn how to cook some cheesy meat penne?
These will be the ingredients you will need. 3 cups of penne pasta. Roughly 3 cups worth of fresh crawl. Try to get a variety of sizes when you...
Oh, we're making foods out of the crawl? That's fire!
Buy yours, or when you harvest them yourself. 1 cup of cheese. Half a cup of green onion. 1 teaspoon of salt. 2 tablespoons of Cajun spice. 2 tablespoons of parsley. 1 tablespoon of dill. 1 tablespoon of garlic. A pinch of pepper. And finally, the most crucial ingredient. Nutrier Company's newly released Flavor Enhancer. To bring out the richness
flavor
of
enhancer.
each...
Oh, I love cheese. Me too. What a nice tune in the background, right? To bring out the riches of flavor within each and every meal. Flavor enhancer.
And every meal. First, get a medium-sized pot and fill half of it with water.
Okay. I like how this is just straight up an actual how-to video. So far. I wonder what it'll change.
Add a pinch of salt, which is used to help the pot come to a boil faster and help flavor the pasta.
I see.
Then, set aside to boil. Grab your crawl and a sharp knife. Begin to cut the meat into a rough mince.
Whoa, dude, they actually got props. That's so cool. Spilling the... Sorry, my bad. I wonder how they made that. Maybe they made this with like rice paper and like I don't know what type of meat would that be? Like little bits of shrimp? No. Jelly beans? No, I'm just kidding. Hey! Nice, man. I meant to cook, my friend. Yeah, but still, you know, my bad. I wonder how long those streaks are gonna be in a year from now. A year? Oh. Chat, what are your thoughts on trimming? No, these aren't trimming. What are the crawl? The scrawl? Ugh.
Crawl is soft on the outside, but the interior has a surprising sturdiness.
This is a really well made prop. I gotta sit up.
Then, gather the meat and set aside.
Are you gonna blend it at least?
Mince the green onion into rough segments.
Okay.
Take this mince and set aside as well. Next, grab your skillet and preheat with along some oil. Take your minced crawl and spread it evenly across the skillet.
Dude, that's so Resident Evil food. Yeah, this is Resident Evil 7 food right here.
Stir occasionally until crisp and brown.
I really wonder what they're using.
As your water reaches a boil,
is that just an overlay effect? That's, dude. Chat, look at the overlay effect. It's so, I'm sure it's intentionally badly placed, but do you see that you see that line right there? You see that cutoff line on the bowl? That's really funny. That's really funny. That's just an overlay that they've used. Oh, that's really, really holy immersion. Am I right?
Stir occasionally.
That's really funny. You could just see where it cuts off. That's good.
Cook until soft. At this time, your crawl will be brown and crisp.
I like how they just swapped it for like ground meat, because yeah, that's definitely ground meat.
Add your minced green onion and then the spices.
Wow.
Mix well.
Okay. Mix.
Once your pasta is finished cooking, strain it.
Okay.
Lay your cooked penne evenly into your dish. Then add the crawl topping.
Dude, most bland pasta ever. Not even like a nice tomato Alfredo. Just anything. Like anything.
Sprinkle a generous amount of cheese along the still warm
cheese. I love cheese. I love cheddar. Cheddar's so good.
At this point, finish preparing the dish with your flavor enhancer, but allow your dish to cool to a temperature.
Why is the music getting intense?
Below 60 degrees Celsius.
Did you
or
hear
else
that?
The enhancer to point. Finish preparing the dish with your flavor enhancer, but allow your dish to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees Celsius, or else the enhancer will not work.
The enhancer
and now,
won't
you may
work.
Serve and enjoy.
Wow. Well, that was delicious. That was literally just a how-to video. Most replayed here? I wonder why. I'm sorry. I think one of the worst and laziest things to do is to increase the volume of something to make it loud equals scary. Loud does not equal... Like, I don't like that. But, nice! How to Ono trimming, hooray!
Come back and move forward.
I know.
With Purdue Global, at Purdue Global.
He's loud. But chat, you want to own a trimming? I hear you've always been a fan of those little 8-legged scutterbugs.
Many people get pets for companionship. They form bonds and grow relationships with these animals, even to the point of them being considered a part of the family. Most people get dogs or cats, but maybe you want something more interesting. Then, you may want to get yourself a
Oh, dude! Dang! The prop department on this series went kind of crazy. Look at that. That's really cool.
These lumps of meat have grown a reputation
That's
to
awesome.
be a loving companion
That's
for many
huge.
people in the recent months. Although, most people may not know the proper ways to care for them. Today, we will be showing you how you can care for your pet trimming. Taking care of a trimming is fairly easy, but this is no reason to slack off.
Dude.
They are living things and do require maintenance.
What a creature.
The first thing to keep in mind when keeping a trimming is the temperature of your home.
Okay.
While trimmings are resilient to both high and low conditions, you want to keep your base temperature near
80
room
degrees.
temp, maybe slightly cooler. That being said, trimmings prefer warmer areas to nest.
What's a Celsius? I'm too dumb. Oh, it's 68 degrees. Okay, cool.
A simple setup you may use is a box with some blankets on the inside.
Oh, nice.
Make sure there is enough for your trimming to cover itself.
Okay.
And now, you have a comfy
Look,
bed
it's
for
so
your buddy.
sleepy. That's awesome.
Next, you want to give your trimming the best diet possible. Trimmings are not picky eaters, and will eat anything you give them. To keep your trimming
Angelica!
healthy and strong, a diet
No way! Look! Angelica the little trimming.
of dry cat or dog food that
What? You could give it dog or cat food?
is high in protein,
Look at look at her.
provided 2 times a day.
She
is
don't
best.
bite.
As a treat, you may give your trimming any scraps of your food.
Oh.
Things like apple cores, banana peels, or egg
Banana pails.
shells are a perfect snack.
Look at little
A thing to
Angelica.
remember is trimmings are nocturnal
Hey, why is it get dark?
and make plenty of noise. To prevent you from
I don't think I want one anymore.
having sleepless nights, try to give your trimmings first meal in the late morning or afternoon. This helps them be active during these times instead.
It's charming.
Another thing to consider if you want a pet trimming is where they
I love that thing. It's just it's a meatball with 8 legs or 6 legs.
will be living. Your home
I hope it
should
rolls
have
around
enough
like
space
Sonic.
for your trimming to roam around, as well as access to the outdoors, like a
Wow.
backyard. If not, be sure to take your trimmings on regular walks.
Okay, I will.
This gives your trimming the exercise they
Look
need,
at them.
as well as allowing them to meet other trimmings. Trimmings are a social creature and need to interact with others of their kind, like how they do in the wild. When it comes to entertainment, trimmings are not the most active and aren't the best
I
at
think
fetch
you
or tug
missed.
of war. But here are other ways to keep your trimming entertained. Some toys that trimmings like are little items they can push, around, pull, or carry.
Nice.
Trimmings also enjoy things that you enjoy as well. Like watching
Their eyes look like they're having a severe allergic reaction. Yup.
the
Always
television
closed.
or listening to the radio.
Dang! Radio
They
listener.
love seeing and listening to all the funny things coming from the devices. After a long day, your trimming might be dirty and need a wash. To clean them, start your bath with a gentle warm water mixed with a bit of hand or body wash. Gently
writing this
scrub
down.
the trimming's feet, armpits, belly, and neck fold.
Dude, they got multiple
Remember
armpits.
to be careful around their
Look!
face and avoid getting soap in their eyes, nose, and mouth.
That's awesome.
Gently pat dry with a towel when done. Now your buddy is all clean.
Nice. Good job, little Angelica.
And lastly, as said before,
Oh.
trimmings are social creatures,
How
so be
wholesome.
sure to give them plenty of affection.
Oh.
They love receiving pats, scratches, and pets. They also love to sit with you and cuddle. Since they communicate with each other in the wild, it is best to replicate this behavior with them as well.
Oh.
Simply talking to them is plenty enough.
Oh, nice.
You can talk about your day, if anything interesting happened at work, if you are working on any new recipes, or talk about the weather.
Cool.
Trimmings are very good listeners
Wow.
and love to be involved.
That's awesome. That's wholesome. Give him a kiss. Yeah.
With all of these in mind, you are now well equipped
Look
to
at
have
little
a trimming
Angelica.
become a part of the family. Do
Isn't she
things
so
right,
wholesome?
and you will have a companion for a long while.
Dang! Very long lifespan, too. Nice. Okay, let me see if I could peek at that single frame. Nah, too much work. What's next? Meat snake. Oh! Oh. Interesting. Anyways, let's see what's the meat snake specimen. I like how every single one of these videos is also going through the previous specimens that we saw. But nice. Let's see. I got another ad, that's fine. Not more meat snakes. Hey, we're gonna see the... I really can't wait to see how the prop looks like. Alright, let's see here. Those videos are like 3 to 5 minutes long. You could have said 6 to 7 minutes long. Yeah, these are pretty short. Some of them are pretty short. The next one's gonna be super long. Here we go. We can't. Wait. Oh no, I can't. We can't. Hey! Welcome. Zombie 1, it's true.
In the year of 1945, with the war finally ended, the cleanup process had started.
Yeah. Zombie 1, we lost by like 200 points, but hey, not bad. It was fun. I had a good time. But yeah, Zombie 1 big time, unfortunately, but oh well. I guess we'll see how things go in Frosty Fest.
During routine sweep of the underground train tunnel, the cleanup crew made a grotesque discovery. Found completely filling the tunnel was a meaty wall, and in the center of the mass was an opening with several skulls surrounding it. Closer inspection of the blockage revealed that the mass was actually an extremely engorged meat snake. Its impeccable size had blocked off the entirety of the tunnel's path. There was many strange things with this creature. First was the coloration. A typical meat snake's color is bright reds and light browns. This particular meat snake was a very deep maroon. Another strange thing about it was its behavior. This creature barely moved. Meat snakes are normally sluggish and encumbersome, but the specimen discovered seemed to lack even basic motor functions.
Just little,
Its behavior was that of a plant's. Stationary, with only minor movements within.
Oh, I see the skulls now.
One would assume it was dead. The reason the meat snake may act this way may be because it was completely lodged in place and minimized movements to conserve energy. But how would it have gotten this deep into the tunnel in the first place? And by the looks of weathering, it had been in there for quite some time. So how did it get so large?
I don't know.
The answer was discovered by a different cleaning crew, who found the other end of the tunnel. They followed it until it met with the other end of the meat snake. Alongside it was a huge pile of
Jesus, man. I was so
meat snake skin
I was so locked in that darn loud VHS, man.
Also displayed great amounts of resilience. It took several days of cutting to even obtain a sample. Here, you can see the clear difference between this meat snake
nice 10 stream streak
specimen versus a normal meat snake's membrane.
Okay, so we got beef jerky.
Testing on the sample showed that it had great immunity to damage. It tolerated extreme
And
freezing
Laffy Taffy.
temperatures, extreme heat temperatures.
This is the Alaskan bullworm from SpongeBob. But if it was creepy pastified, that's a good one. That's really good. That's
and even
that's
high
funny.
doses of
But
radiation.
true. Radiation?
It is a wonder how such durability can occur in an organic creature. Another strange phenomenon is the smell off the skin.
Ew.
Normally, it would have a sour smell of rotting flesh. But the specimen displayed a rather pleasant smell, like that of cooking scrambled eggs.
Why
Meat
did it
snake was later discovered.
Stop doing loud noises. Loud noises is not scary. Loud noises is not scary. Loud noises is annoying. But I like scrambled eggs. Huh?
Discovered to be missing by unknown survivors. How the meat snake grew in size was discovered to be.
I guess we'll never know how the meat snake grew. I'm not looking at that. Too much work. Oh boy, here comes the extra darn long one. If this one is just like silence and nothingness in between, I probably just won't watch all of it. Emergency alert. Emergency alert.
As of the time of this video's release, we have been facing a concerning increase of missing persons and fatalities on a global scale.
Cut a peek.
The reason for this is because we are under attack. We have discovered that there has been a significant growth of mimic populations, which is threatening public safety. National leaders have released this instructional recording to teach you on how to defend yourself. Here is what you need to know about the threat. Mimics are humanoid, intelligent predators that are highly adaptive and feed solely on human prey. Mimics gain information on people by watching their daily lives and pick to hunt people when they are most vulnerable.
Okay.
The most common times a mimic will attack is when you are asleep, walking alone, or in a cornered position. Mimics are cautious and calculative creatures, taking precautions to ensure a successful hunt. They utilize various tactics to capture a person by surprise.
Yeah, we know this.
One of the more well-known tactics is hiding itself inside of
right when I get home from home tired from a long day. Yeah, that's a pretty vulnerable time, I'd say.
furniture to blend into its environment. Common objects that mimics can hide inside are sofas, recliners, wardrobes, ottomans.
Dude, man, imagine just candid shots just like these, like the bad timeline.
And other places a mimic can comfortably wait. Mimics are able to contort their body in ways that allow them to fit inside smaller places.
Dude, the mimic.
They also use it to expand their body, making
he's doing the pose. He's doing mimic. You know, like the mimic.
Themselves appear larger for intimidation. Another method mimics use to blend in is their ability to put on and wear clothing. Mimics put on layers of shirts, pants, and jackets to hide their bright red skin and blend into densely populated areas. In very rare cases, mimics can develop and grow to look very similar to human beings. Pairing this with clothing, it can be very hard to tell the difference between a mimic and a person right away. If you are unsure if a person is a mimic,
I'm glad this is fictional, because holy moly. Now let me ask Mia, how do you know that this is fiction? I'm just kidding.
Look out for key features that may reveal their true form. Look for abnormal facial features,
Dude, they make
like
games
large,
off of this.
bulbous eyes, flat noses, wide mouths and an uncanny smile, and clammy skin. Also pay attention to other exposed body parts like hands. Mimic people will have long fingers with no fingernails.
Ew.
If you are unable to see their
Chad,
face
you have
or
fingernails?
hands, watch their walking pattern. Mimics' legs are long and hunched. Their walking will be unusual and irregular. Here is what you do if you are met with a mimic. If it stands before you, do not panic. Stand your ground and try to appear larger. Wave your hands and make plenty of noise. Maintain eye contact. A mimic will hesitate to attack a potential threat.
Why do you need to know? I mean, do I have to state the obvious? No, I'm just kidding.
If you are armed with a weapon, aim for the head or legs. These are the best areas to hit to immobilize the threat.
I thought they were
Fight
resilient.
back and don't let it get a hold on you. If you find a mimic that hasn't discovered you yet, stay out of sight. Call the authorities and alert them of your location. Stay where you are to avoid startling the mimic.
Okay.
If the mimic gives chase, run.
Okay.
Try to get somewhere out of sight and hide.
Okay.
Do not leave the area. Officials will need to locate you to help.
Okay.
Stay low and stay quiet. With the information you have learned, use it well, and stay safe.
Okay. I will, Captain. What next? What's going on? Do you think this is a continuation or like the prequel to the first part? All right, so this. Oh, there you go.
Got it. Let's see. Yep, it's working.
Hey, can we get a move on?
1 sec. Yeah.
Okay. This is reminding me of Marble Hornets.
Okay. Hello.
You only had 30 minutes of tape on that.
I know, but just gotta see how it works. Like,
Yeah, well,
I never got to
don't
use
have
one
all
of these. Too bad. You were the only person who could film with me, so you're gonna have to put up with it.
Fine.
Screw you. Screw you.
Screw you.
Screw you. We're
Still
fighting.
way too dark. 1 sec.
Dude.
There we go. Hello.
Cold.
Yeah. Oh, there we
I
go.
really
You got-
like this.
you got
These
some
types of
light now.
ARG videos. They're so fire.
Oh, look at that over there. You can't see anything unless I like point directly over there.
Wow, look at the moon.
Like, nope, can't see nothing.
Cat, please. Cat, please. Cat, please.
Are you sure we should be out this late?
Fine, I'll cook you stuff when we get home. Don't worry.
I'm hungry.
Too bad.
Okay, I like this. This is actually really good. There better not be any loud, abrupt noises. I should probably fast forward, methinks. What is that, snow?
Wait. Ah, shit.
Uh-huh.
Right, but...
My name is David. Dad, I
still
want some
turns
ice cream.
off and on randomly for some reason.
My
Like, it's
name
the
is
best thing I
David.
can get my hands on
David.
now.
I want some.
Turning
Dad,
on and off, but
I want ice
the only
cream.
thing that they
David.
would give
That
me.
is my name. David.
It works, so I just got
There is a ball.
This is gnarly.
It's not my fault this guy lives in a fucking dump. We're almost there. We just gotta get through the woods. You see it though?
I want some dog. Did
Hopefully
I say
show up on
that?
camera, so.
My bad.
Hopefully there are lights up there.
Did I really
Like,
say
people
that?
still live there, right? Can't be that bad.
Pretty dark.
Chat. I may. It's either this could be a case of two things. I may be slightly dyslexic, or I'm just dumb.
But it was just one guy. I don't know why. Like, why would they get rid of everything?
What about one guy? What age did you learn to read?
Dogs barking are never a good sign.
No.
English wasn't my first language, so I think in my early stages of life I had to take like English learning classes in school, so for I don't know, I don't remember.
The sky looks nice. This thing can't capture it.
Wow.
I could barely capture the ground in front of me.
So, what are we doing out here exactly?
Well, supposedly they found some guy. Like it was
They
like,
found it. A
it was
real
like a
one.
grody scene. Like it was disgusting. Like they had to get rid of the trailer he was in, and then like they didn't let anyone nearby, and it was like this big conspiracy. So I'm filming that. Hopefully, I get a good mark for it.
Interesting.
There we go. We're getting close.
All I got from this was that they were trying to go home, and now they're like on a whole separate path through like a different adventure.
Oh, bush. Careful.
You know where we're going?
Yeah, we're almost there. We're on the road. We're right next to it.
They do not know where they're going.
It's literally up there.
Okay.
Come on. It's not too late yet.
Hungry.
Said that already.
Yeah. I'm still hungry.
Soon, okay? We're almost there. It'll be like 5 minutes.
I wonder when the
5 minutes, okay?
when the scares happen.
We're on the road. We're almost there. We just got past the tree line and make the way to the trailer park. Then we can go home. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't want to be out here either. It's a weird place.
Mm-hmm.
See, we're right here. You go ahead. You can't see a thing.
Where am I even going?
Just up here. There should be a path. Right there. Yeah, right here. See, I found the path. We're all good.
It's gonna take a good bit, but it will be worth it, I'm sure. Dude, why did they just take a whole detour? Just go where you go. was that? It's in the trees. Surely it must have been nothing suspicious. Surely it was nothing suspicious. That's not the real friend. That's Dharma Mark. Get it, like FNAF?
This way. I think this way.
What do you mean you think? If you're
Look at
lost,
this.
you're...
I didn't see this on my way over here last time. It's cool. Like, we could get a shot of this in, like, atmosphere, you know?
Atmosphere.
It just looks like tetanus to me.
Hold till... One sec, let me get a good lighting on that. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's cool.
Wow, that is cool.
Hey, look, it's like old stuff here as well. Anyways.
When did Mimic show up? I haven't seen any long tendrils. It's in the trees. It's gonna be right in front of you. Right behind you.
We're on the flat part now. Yeah, we're close. Trailer should be right up ahead.
Trailer?
This is where everyone was. There's no one here now, though. Not a single building in sight. Except, like, way over there. But there's no one here. It's the strangest thing.
I think the strangest thing is that nothing has happened in the back.
This is the spot. Right here. Yeah.
Okay.
This thing. Okay. So you take the camera and the light.
I just hit my leg.
Point it at me, but don't point it at my eyes, please. Make sure. How do I look? Like a barf bag. Thanks. Alright, give me a second. And we do a little read.
I sure wonder what will be going on.
Okay. You're 19. Teenage boy was coming home from the trailer.
Confidential? I'll never know.
Arrived at home. Found a grisly scene. Detailed Barar.
I can kind of hear it, but I can't really fully hear it.
Found dead. Grisly scene lies before him. Police were called. They came to investigate. Strange thing though, they immediately closed off everything. No one was allowed here.
Alright, I'm gonna skip forward. Let's see what I can skip through. I should have just started skipping here. I heard screaming.
Jump, I understand. It's pretty scary out here. I know.
I could have just played in ×2 speed, but... Oh, hey, look, there it is. Found it.
Chris? What are you doing? Because this isn't funny.
Ooh. Wait, hold on. When did that thing even just show up? Hold on, I gotta go back now. Dang it. Scared. My toe. So I'm assuming they got separated, or the other guy got lost. Something, I don't know. It's hard to keep up with these because, like, nothing happens for 20 minutes, man. Oh my goodness.
This isn't funny.
Oh
What
wait,
are
he
you
was on the
doing?
ground.
Because this isn't funny.
Yeah, right there on the ground. Man, this one was a little too long for my liking. 2 million views. Hey, look, made it home. I sure wonder who will be at the door. Oh, nice. Awesome. That was too long. Species anomaly report. Warning. This video contains flashing lights, loud sounds, and graphic content. That didn't say viewer discretion is advised. That's just a viewer. Viewers be warned. Viewers be advised. Viewers be blah 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 blah. Yep 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 yep. Let's display the. Oh yeah. Up next was the harvester. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it does. Australia. Oh frick! What happened to Australia? Bird. Why do they look like that? They look photoshopped, well, clearly, but like. Tendrils. August 1st. September 1st. Stop it with the loud noises, man. I just can't. Jeez, I know, right? That's what me saying. September 1st. Something bad will happen in 10 days. October 1st. Oh, they're moving. Oh, they turned the whole continent upside down. Don, leaving us with Michael Jackson baby and the guy that looks like from the Shrek movie. Jaw. That one kind of like a flavor enhancer commercial. I like flavor. My wallet.
It's gone. Not getting that back.
I just feel so naked without it.
Tell you like flavor enhancements.
Flavor. The most crucial component to
I thought that was
enjoying a
Matt
good
Pat for
meal.
like a split second.
The way food tastes is what makes eating so pleasurable.
Chat, what's your favorite taste? Me?
But
Cheese.
what if you could savor every little detail you could possibly want?
Red 40? Awesome.
That is why we, at TrinityRBG, have made it so that you may enjoy every single
look
bite
at
you take. With our product, the Flavor Enhancer, you can extract every last morsel of taste from your plate. With overwhelming demand for this essential product, even since our start earlier this year, we have delivered what you wanted. Now introducing the Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Now packaged in a larger size and modified recipe, there is now even more savory goodness to go around. Since our debut in mid-1990, the Flavor Enhancer has shown to be a major hit, with our product flying off the shelves. The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe will allow us to satisfy your growing tasting needs.
I
Now
really wonder what
allowing
the
you
flavor
to add
enhancer's
even more
for.
enhancers
This is
to your
definitely
dinner,
like an important.
making your food even better to enjoy.
That's a lot of flavor.
The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, available on shelves now.
Apply flavor enhancer below 60 Celsius for optimal flavor.
TrinityRBG, experience true savor.
Yummy.
These larger serving sizes make dining even more pleasant, now allowing more generous amounts of enhancer at a time. Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, now available in stores near you. TrinityRBG, experience true savor.
Let it get sad and dour. TrinityRBG and experience true flavor.
Make your taste buds pop with the new deluxe size.
Chat, what are your thoughts on Kraft mac and cheese?
Make tasting
Ow, ow. Are you okay?
even more awesome. Well, your kids.
What is that? What in the chicken tender is that, dude? I don't eat any kind of pasta, so I don't really like mac and cheese. Kraft mac and cheese is not bad. Mystery sticks. Finger fries. Those are the saddest looking tenders ever.
With this essential part of every meal. TrinityRBG savor.
Bread!
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe.
Flavor
required for all meals, no matter how small it seems, just a little more. It is crucial to everyday eating.
I wonder what the flavor enhancer's for. Mind control?
You need the flavor enhancer to enjoy eating. You need the flavor enhancer.
I don't think I need flavor enhancer to enjoy eating. I can just probably enjoy a nice... Dude, cereal sounds awesome right now.
Consume.
This is hurting my eyes. Oh, thank goodness. That was starting to hurt my eyes. No cheese pull? Heck no, those weren't... what was that? Too much work. Tape!
Opioid addiction gets between you and what you love.
Happy birthday.
Once monthly Sublocade may help you move forward in your recovery. Sublocade with counseling and psychosocial...
This was 2 minutes long. I wonder what's so short about this tape. Oh, hey, look, it's the flavor enhancer. Hey, look, it's ants. I gotta stretch, dude. Holy frick. Fragment. This is like the Rorschach text. They're showing me images and I just gotta say what I see. Carcass. Wait. I don't know, wait, they're typing. New log. Message to Carcass. Oh, frick. Message. Oh, fuck is this message? Oh, I thought that said 30 minutes. I was like, dude, how long does it take to relay a message?
In the distant horizon, the group of monoliths stand vacant. Although closed off to outsiders, their stance can be observed well outside the perimeter.
Message to Carcass. Okay, what's the message?
It is known to have hundreds of thousands of fibers that weave themselves deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
You might be confused as to why you received this package. This was left to you because we share a common goal.
You and I receive a confusing package and I don't know what it is.
I'm aware that you studied Carcass and researched their properties. I'm also aware that you received backlash for doing so. Something isn't as it seems. And you know this too. Unexplained phenomena, countless casualties, missing persons, fatalities, and yet, no problem.
Darth Vader awful.
Silence about these affairs. People are afraid and confused. Why is nothing being done? Because they don't want us to know. We've been kept in the dark, while those above us slither amidst the blind. They have slowly been lowering our minds to their schemes. But they've made one crucial error.
Scooby-Doo? I don't know about that one, Scooby-Doo.
You have the resources. This information I've provided to you. Let me get rid of stop all scales. Then just tell me it isn't too late.
I think it's pretty late. I'm 3 years late, so I don't know if I'll be able to really help, but I could try.
The monoliths are truly an astonishing sight to behold.
Nothing but darkness. Thanks for watching. Okay, what's next? Facility 0? What could this be?
Don't just take classes, take charge.
Not bad.
Start your comeback today at PurdueGlobal.edu.
Okay.
Oh, it's fire. Can you please give me right?
When we come through, better get out the way, cause Zoe looked up and he beat his case. Clap. All I need is a beat. I can say anything on a song and it's still gonna slap.
I don't know. Look, ribcage. Oh no, it's Carcass. That's right. That's the logo for Carcass. Very interesting ads you get. Yep. All targeted.
Mission brief. Three ground teams are tasked with infiltrating a previously abandoned mall titled Facility 0.
Damn, we're going into the nitty-gritty now. First we get the
which is located in the restricted zone based on our info.
scientific information notes. Oh.
The mission will take place in 3 stages: infiltration, encirclement, and ambush. Primary objective is to capture the facility and seize the items of interest for extraction. Numerous armed guards are located within the facility. Avoid detection and
Look,
keep
it's
up
the
your guard.
orb that we don't get information from. Facility 0. It's just like Jujutsu Kaisen 0.
Alpha team, in position. Beta team, in position. Gamma team, in position.
Copy. Beginning phase 1.
Red team in position. And it's just me. I'm there.
Eyes on the point. Clearing pathway now. Pathway cleared. Give it the green light.
Oh, interesting.
Copy. Green light is a go.
So they use
Begin phase 2 in
harvesters as
advance.
like a form of guard in the facility, it seems. What is that? An eel?
Alpha team, copy. Beginning advance.
Oh, hey, it's one of the monoliths.
Alright, we're heading out. Move, move, move!
Are those real people or in-game models in like Gmod? Oh, hey, look. Harvester. I'm essentially watching a movie now. A very vague movie, but a movie regardless.
Lights off, come on. Move.
Wow, look at those majestic monoliths. Aren't they truly something to behold, chat?
Keep your distance. Single file.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Halt.
Halt! 10 hut.
In position. Awaiting green light.
Dude, I should really get like a little treadmill
off my busy work to Asana AI. See how you can too.
Stuck at the DMV, and I think I'm late on my car insurance.
The General!
Good thing the General gives you a break with flexible payment options.
Let's get you a break while you wait.
What is this place?
This is our DA.
Thanks, the General. Go to the General and save some time. Hi, General.
Mechanical interference. Should we resume? Sure. Copy. Phase 3 is still a go. Preparing for breach.
So this is only a 3-man
breach
mission.
Breach is 3, 2, 1. Breach.
I saw red on the... Oh no, there's more than just 3. Okay. It's because I only saw like 3 in the beginning.
Get down! Get down! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get down! Get down! Put down your weapon! Get down! Put down your weapon! Put your hands up! Get down! I said get down!
Don't tell me this. Season 1 finale. That was season 1? Dang. More to come. Oh yeah, season 2. New beginnings revealed and... Okay, well, here we go. Let's start season 2, I guess. What is it? Interesting. I hope there's actually more dialogue in these and more explanation. I like world building, things being explained to me, storytelling. You know? Like, I like that. I don't like being fed
Today
stuff.
something has happened within the restricted zone, where a large group of cultists have been apprehended. Several teams of military personnel have arrested some high-ranking cultists and have unmasked their identities to the public. Shockingly, several of these members are well-renowned politicians and high-ranking members of multiple governments across the
Many
globe.
documents have been released providing sufficient proof of the atrocities that were being committed. Some of these crimes include murder, kidnapping, torture, ritual sacrifice, and the list goes on.
The members are found guilty of deliberately providing false information to the public in an attempt to cause harm.
The New Trier Company has been found to have very significant ties with cultist activities and has been shut down. All New Trier products have been deemed hazardous for consumption.
Cultivation farms are facing pressure to shut down.
Public unrest grows as the New Trier cult case brings more crimes that were hidden away to light.
See,
the people are outraged.
this I like. This is good. This is really well made so far. Like, it's giving me... It's literally just dropping everything on me right now. I'm getting fed all this information. Keep it up.
By how little was actually being done.
They demand that something be done to handle the current species.
Riots appear in the streets as protests begin to turn aggressive.
Our leaders were plotting against us. Who do we trust? What happens now?
the orb!
Welcome to Magister's Wonder Show.
Hooray!
I am the...
I'm getting fed with information. My belly's so big and round. Amazing. Knowledge is power.
Magister, and get ready to explore all of the world's wonders. Today, we are learning about the circle of life.
Oh, frick, man. David Marshall Trados, head director of and doctor of
Test report number 4. We still know very little about the nature of the entities. There are 7 singularities in total.
Okay.
Each
7
singularity is roughly 1 meter in diameter.
Okay.
They are made of an unknown material, although it looks and feels very similar to glass. We are unable to sample it in fear of causing potential damage. The material is very dark in color, but has red shimmers of light swirling inside. There are some...
Chat, BRB, I just realized what I have. I think it's a lot of cookies, but hold on. Yes, it's because I think my cousin. Long story short, she gave me a bunch of cookies, thinking they were raisin cookies. They were not.
Hints of other colors present, but is mostly dominated by the red. Each entity...
So I just have like a giant bag of them. Anyways, I'm back. Hello. Let's keep watching.
Covers above the ground.
Never mistake raisins, chat. There's a difference between raisins and chocolate chip.
Stationary position. Although they can be moved with relative ease. Our equipment can detect some subtle pulses of energy in rhythmic but random patterns.
Oh my god, chat, dude, chat, holy frick, it's so peak, like, oh, I've accidentally ate raisin cookies before, very disappointing, it really is, but like, oh, dude, mistook every single one for raisins. Nah, this is a big old chunk of chocolate. I did win. And I ain't telling anybody.
We don't know what they are. We don't know if it is...
Dude, This darn Metal Gear voiceover, man, just keeps getting me. I'm like, okay, what am I watching? Am I watching Metal Gear or am I watching something else?
Breathing or communicating.
We're not going to chew before we speak? I'm chewing and speaking at the same time.
We don't even truly know if they are even organic.
I'm just kidding, I'm sorry.
This is nothing new, just confirming what we already know. Our first experiments didn't give any interesting leads. The most we got was some interference with electronics, especially when there is more than one kept close together. But the experiment we conducted showed extremely significant results. The experiment played out like this. In test chamber 1, a live cow was released into the chamber with V1 for an extended period. They were left together for 24 hours. The test showed minimal results from the entity and an increase in stress from the cow. Next, the body of a cow was put into the chamber with V1 for 24 hours. The results were extraordinary.
It turned into mold.
5 hours after the whole body had been ingested, concentrations of Kroll rapidly grew from several points from within the chamber. What this could mean, it rewrites everything we knew about the Vita Carnis species.
Oh. That's a big lore drop.
First, a young larva hatches from within its egg. It will roam around and find food to help it grow and grow. Once they are big enough, they transform into a pupa, and after some more time, they transform into an adult beetle. The adult beetle will go out into the world in search of food.
Audio log. Progress report for crawl samples. Cultivation has been successful. So far, we grew them with 3 specific environmental factors. 1 is our control group, 2 with access to additional nutrition sources, and 3 with exposure to radio signals. Group 1 grew on par with standard crawl samples. No distinct abnormalities. Group 2 grew at a faster pace than the control group, as expected. No distinct abnormalities. Group 3 grew against its normal pattern, weaving its way toward the radio.
Is that a radio?
Once the device was claimed, it switched to usual growth patterns. Again, no distinct abnormalities. In conclusion, the samples that were grown in V1's test chamber don't seem to differ from others grown from other sources. Still, we will continue with more factors and further groups, just in case. There have been some developments in the propagation group.
Look at the
V1
trimmings.
samples have seemingly been able to produce nodules at a slightly quicker rate than wild samples.
Those are the trimmings, chat.
Control groups show that V1 samples begin node development a few days faster. More time will be needed to say for sure. As for the nodes themselves, there aren't any distinct abnormalities.
Oh.
We've successfully hatched a dozen Carnish juveniles, several trimmings, 2 meat snakes, and even 1 mimic. We will be sending them to the enclosures after evidence reports get sent out. End log.
Okay. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. That was a big spider. Oh, I don't like that either.
It's ground into a fine mince and is now ready for the garden.
Wow. Trimming specialist.
Audio log. Progress report for trimming colony. Significant progress in learning the social patterns of a group of
I feel like this. Well, I don't know how it would be made into a game if I'm being honest.
A new batch of juveniles were added to the main colony.
Look!
The progress report.
Angelica's a mom.
They were accepted into the community immediately. No conflict or rejection observed. They did provide the circumstances to document more of their interactions.
Twins.
Trimmings communicate through a series of vocal cues. colony members meeting the new batch with squeaks and squeals. They also are not afraid to show us when they are upset.
Oh,
Trimmings
stop
also
motion?
use
That's
some
awesome.
physical displays as well. For example, Trimmings do a chewing or chatter motion with their mouths when they are happy or interested in something. The experiment that we performed was to explore the extent of their communication skills.
Look at that thing.
The test went like
Look at
this.
that creature.
We took one of the trimmings and had them in place in a modified enclosure. A speaker would play 2 separate audio cues. A positive cue would play, followed by a treat, and a negative cue, followed by a small spray of cold water. We did several rounds of both audio cues to condition the trimming's response.
It's so well made. Num nums. That's so funny. Oh no, dude. Why is that fast? What a guttural reaction. That's funny. Poor little trimming. I'm sorry I laughed.
After the test, the trimming was released back to its colony.
Like that? Do you really have to ask? I thought it was common knowledge by now. Trimmings just do that.
Trimmings communicated.
Have you never had a trimming before?
Another speaker was placed near the colony's enclosure, where we played the same audio cues. It is incredible to see how layered their social interactions can be. Although,
trim head, awesome.
We tried something a bit.
I believe you. I believe you, buddy.
Bizarre. We found out that a wild colony had settled around the facility recently.
Okay. What happened to the wild colony?
It was strange. What we did.
Hive mind?
No, it was a long shot. We set up a radio device near the wild colony and near ours. We linked both devices up and...
Hive mind.
Played the cues.
Hive mind. Hive mind! Hooray!
There's many dangers out there in the world.
I sure hope they don't.
There are many predators that
of
would
course they
love
show a
to have beetles for a
spider.
snack.
Oh, bird!
And unfortunately,
Bug.
not all beetles make it.
Beetle.
Yes,
Beetle.
it is sad, but that's how the circle of life works. But look!
Wow, look at that little
one
guy.
Of the beetles has laid eggs.
I don't mind looking
And
at
once
videos
the
of beetles, but
beetle's
if
eggs
one of those
hatch,
things were on me, I would
the
freak
cycle
out.
starts again, and life continues on.
Sorry for that loud noise. There's nothing I could do. So yeah, these things are definitely a hive mind. That's interesting. Revealed progress.
Chevy Silverado HD,
Chevy Silverado
America's most
DHD. Buy now. Oh, can I not skip this ad? Oh no, I can't. I just couldn't see it. My large head was in the way. And so was my cup. I want the Chevy Silverado. Maybe if you ask Santa Claus this year, you may get lucky. Just a bit. Wow, look at that guy.
Now only the most beautiful, only the most unique specimens will be moving forward.
Brett!
There are lots of fossils hidden on the Earth.
I like the reference to the DNA
their
strain.
way into rivers and streams. You can look for them too.
I just say I want to any car ad. Well, anytime somebody says I want to a car ad, I say, well, I hope Santa Claus gets it for you, you know? Dr. Azrim Griffiths, meat
Audio
snake
log.
specialist. Nice.
Progress report on the Meat Snake Recreation Project. From our previous report, the juvenile meat snake we selected was grown in a standard captivity cell until maturity. The specimen we had selected was now an acceptable size for the project to begin.
Wow, look at that thing. Okay, that's actually kind of large. I'm really liking the prop
was
department,
moved
though.
into restraints. Twice a day, we fed it fresh meat, scraps, roadkill, making sure that it received the necessary materials like bones and organs to grow. 4 days into feeding,
you think they gave it
specimen's
Wagyu?
mood mellowed out. The usual intimidation display was now a patient eagerness. It seems that the specimen now understands that we are feeding it. 11 days into feeding, the specimen has slowed down immensely. It has also been occasionally rejecting food. It looks like we have been overwhelming it, not giving it enough time to properly digest and implement the material.
What type
Feeding
of skull
has
is
been
that?
reduced
I
to
feel-
once a day, but with an
I'm not a
increase of
skull
portion
professional,
size.
but I think that's like a buzzard. No.
19 days into feeding, the meat snake has almost shut down entirely. It no longer reacts to external factors.
Ooh, I think mimic
It still accepts
specialist
food,
is next.
but with assistance. A makeshift mechanism was made to help the feeding process. Favorable results have begun to show. The hue of the specimen's skin has been turning shades darker.
What type of skull is that?
Sampling
Like a
period seems
bird?
to be approaching sooner than expected. Day 21 into feeding.
21.
The specimen has reached all the required criteria to
Bacon.
begin
That is
sampling.
actually just bacon. That they actually just used bacon for a prop. That either has to be bacon or like dog jerky. That's just straight up what it is. That's like I've been trying to I like no I not no I not would not plus dead 21, but that's just straight up bacon for sure.
Managed to obtain a skin patch intervention. We began with cold resistance. The typical meat snake skin can hold its
That's
integrity
cold
up
bacon.
to negative 30 degrees Celsius. The specimen sample survived down to negative 100 degrees, even maintaining flexibility. Next, the heat resistance test. The sample was able to withstand impressive temperatures. We were only able to bring the temp up to 3,000 degrees Celsius before we had to bring in new equipment.
3,000 degrees Celsius?
We used some welding equipment and
How
determined
hot
that
is
the
that?
sample's limit was capped at around 5,000 degrees Celsius.
Frick!
Sample testing was interrupted by a peculiar event with the specimen. Personnel during the routine feeding found that the meat snake had escaped its restraints by performing mitosis.
Okay, so it's plasma. Oh.
The two organisms were simply wandering the lab at the time.
Little buddies.
The project has been halted for now, and the two meat snakes have been moved back into their original
Meat
enclosure.
snakes.
We are
Meat
preparing more
snakes.
tests at the start of the new process
wait,
report.
wait.
End log.
Look, it's a meat snake.
You can make your own sieve at home. The mesh will catch
Your own
large
what
debris,
mold?
allowing small.
Hold on, say that again.
You can make your own sieve at home. The mesh will catch large
What?
debris,
I can't. I literally.
allowing smaller things to pass through. But you can
These are
add
fun.
more layers with different mesh to catch more things.
Yeah.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback to
Sleeve. Like card sleeves. Like. I can't see. There you go. Curd.
Lovely contestants so
raisin.
far, but there can only be one winner. And this year's winner is Patty!
Oh. Oh, Mimic Expert! This is what I've been waiting for.
This is my audio report for this month's progress, albeit a little bit late by a few months. Anyways, it's been a bit slow, but there have been some fascinating findings. I guess I'll start with the juveniles. Feisty fellas, already chock full of hunting instinct. Their hunting patterns are similar to
chat,
other
great news.
predators.
Your credit score went up. High five. Let's go. Went up by 3 points. Dang. It's at 802. That's pretty good.
They will wait and then catch their prey with the element of surprise. They prefer to hunt prey smaller than themselves, stuff they can take down easily. But once they are older, they start getting a little cockier.
Wow.
But
Look at
they
that
have
thing.
the killing technique to back it up. They usually aim for the throat or neck to deliver a kill as fast as possible. But once they metamorphose...
I turned 18 and tried to check my credit score and I can't. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't even know. I don't remember how or when I started this. I just got a credit card one day. And then I did my taxes since like 8 years ago. And I just make sure I always pay everything off, and it all worked off, I guess. I don't know how. It's okay. If I can do it cluelessly, so can you.
Into their adult form, it's harder to determine their patterns.
Ugh. Dude, it looks like E.T.'s like evil cousin.
The juveniles we do manage to get into their adult form don't last very long. They simply hide away, rejecting all food we provide. As it is well known, adults only eat human flesh.
I've never filed taxes even when I worked. I just filled out the forms. They're coming from me. I'm gonna get audited. Nah, you'll be fine. I don't think it's. I don't think as long as it's not like $1 million scandal or maybe even like thousands of dollars. I think you'll be fine. I really don't know. You know, like. I'm not laundering money, so you'll be fine.
The adults we have all die to starvation. The best candidates for research are the ones we capture.
They're not
out in the
getting
wild.
me. Oh, okay.
They last longer, most likely due to them already having food and nutrients in their systems. It's not something I dwell on too often.
Good luck.
I am thankful for the ones they bring in for me. I got several adults. Even a few humanoid ones.
Dude! That's ooh.
We are able to understand a bit of how they work before they eventually whittle away. The hunting tactics of the adult forms change.
I don't think that
drastically
fence
from
is
their
enough to like
previous form.
protect.
Hunting now takes much longer as they observe.
Yeah, no,
and
they
watch
definitely don't
their
care.
prey. They are very cautious, waiting for the best opportunity. They take advantage of anything they can to get an upper hand. Their most popular tactic nowadays is climbing.
Funny story. It's like there's this guy on TikTok. I don't know if you've seen him, chat, but there's this guy on TikTok. I feel like I mentioned this before, but there's a guy on TikTok who has been buying and returning an anvil for the past 2 months on Amazon. For the past 2 months, every single day, adds the same anvil to his cart. When it arrives, returns it. Every single day for the past 2 months. That's like thousands of pounds of just heavy labor. You can buy an anvil on Amazon. You can buy a lot of things on Amazon, I'm sure. But it's really funny that he's been doing that for 2 months. The anvil's like $1,000, right? So, and it weighs like 100 pounds, right? I don't know. It weighs like a lot. Let's just say over 100. So this one guy has not only been posting updates and keeping everybody updated on TikTok, which is crazy, but since it's not even like a $1 million dispute or situation, Amazon just doesn't care. Like Amazon just will keep sending you and accepting the return for the anvil. And yeah, I know. not just the Amazon employees, but the darn UPS employees, man. But like, I don't know. Well, I mean, it's making job openings, that's for sure. You know, if anybody wants to do that, then they can do that. But like, yeah, I think large entities and companies and the IRS don't really care if you're not like laundering, withdrawing, holding millions of dollars. If it's like, you didn't pay $1,000. Well, maybe no. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. As long as you're not like making a hole in the company or whatever entity it is, should be fine. So remember. Oh, and to add to it, he's been taking off a chip of that anvil every single time he gets a new anvil to make his own anvil. So, yeah. I love lying to Amazon to get refunds. Me too. Sadie taught me the refund scam. May he rest in peace. No, I'm just kidding. He does tell me about his friend that does the refund scam. I thought it would be really funny one day to buy a PlayStation 5 and just take out the PlayStation, put some rocks in the box, and send it back. Am I right? Am I right? I don't think you can get away with that. Like, they would definitely know. They shake the box and it's just gonna be a bunch of rocks. I really wonder what like the craziest Amazon scam has been. Like, I'm sure there's a bunch of stories, but they're always so interesting. Like what little / small, big / small things you could get away with.
Furniture. Freshly metamorphosed adults are roughly 160 centimeters in height, but can fold themselves tightly into small spaces. One was even found inside one of those old-fashioned mannequins. And older adults still fit exceptionally well in tight places. It's funny, we didn't even know they could do this until the late 70s. They weren't even called mimics then. They were called, butchers. They changed it because its name better matched the description of characters in some kids' board game. Anyways, the hunting tactics beyond this are...
There's no way. I steal photos from 1-star reviews and send them to... No way. That's awesome. That's awesome. It always works. That's crazy. What the heck? Wow. I didn't know that. Huh. That's really funny. Hey, I ain't snitching. Keep it up, buddy.
Confused,
Proud of
to
you.
say the least. All depictions of their patterns have been wrong in one way or another. Ever since that public
That's so
announcement
funny.
in '86, they keep changing.
Say that again.
In reality, it is almost
I thought they never mind.
random.
They did say 1986, I think.
Each case in the wild is different, and it's hard to determine why in captivity. Plus, human testing is a no-go, even though I volunteered myself.
Nice.
I feel
Whatever
so
floats your
close
boat.
to figuring it out. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself.
People used to do that with
Pokemon
Pokemon cards, actually. One time I bought Pokemon cards on Amazon, and I just got like an open box. Like, that thing was... they replaced everything. Nowadays, you can't return stuff on it, or trading cards on Amazon, which is really nice. But like, I'll never forget that day. It was so sad. I was so happy. It was like 2022. I was like, oh, hurrah. And it was just nothing. Nowadays, it's sketchy. Back then, it was much more chill. If it says sold by Amazon, you'll be fine. But it's also expensive. I haven't bought cards in so long, and life has been so good. Like, I love not gambling, but I also miss it.
James believes
Hey, James.
keeping a close watch on his spending helps him resist temptation.
Is this Bob Odenkirk voiceover?
By tracking spending in
No,
the
is
Wells
this
Fargo mobile app,
Owen Wilson?
James wins again.
That's gotta be Owen Wilson, right? That sounded like Owen Wilson.
It's the grabber. He's here. What do you think happens?
I used to get cards back in 2015. I got a rare card, and I put it in water, and today it's worth $250. Do you know which card? I may have it. Silly bug.
Look, this one would have fallen through our first sift.
Ancient Origins Shiny Primal Groudon. Dang! That's a fire card. Hold on, I gotta look at that. Primal Groudon EX. Dang! You had this one? That's fire. Oh, that's so sick. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Well, in perfect condition now it's $350. Will let 8-year-old me have such a valuable card? Well, probably when it was what, 2015? This card at most was probably like $20. 15, 50 maybe. I'm not sure. $50 maybe. Yeah, see, it has drastically gone up. It's okay. It's okay. We all fumble sometimes, like me. I'll tell you one of my saddest stories. I used to have 13 of these. Dang, frick, man. I used to have 13 of these Pikachus. Right now they're worth $650, but when I sold them, it was $160. I only have 3, which is still not bad, but I fumbled the bag so hard on this. Look at this. 13 of them. Yup. And I got them all for like $7. I fumbled the bag hard on this one. That's okay, because at the time it paid for an entire trip to Disneyland, so life was good. Bro, how? Back in 2022 when these released, or 2023, I don't remember. 2022, I think it was 2023. Back in 2023 when they released on the Pokemon Center, I wonder if I could pull up my orders, actually. It's funny, because I didn't even know. But back, there was like a collaboration with the Van Gogh Museum, and they were making merchandise as well, like Pokemon sleeves, like just a variety of different things, you know? Here, I think it's around here somewhere. Okay, on October. Okay, that's funny. You can tell when I bought them all. Let's see here. I just got to pull up one order. One order. Dang, I bought a lot of things that day. Was it not October? Was it 2023? It must have been September, right? Okay, yeah, it was September. Check this out. This is funny. Okay. I could probably just click on these. It'll be fine. Okay. So look at this. Back in 2023 when there was... Yeah, no, this is insane. I didn't even notice. But there was merchandise for Van Gogh Museum and Pokemon. I bought a lot of things because I was like, wow, this is really cool and I'll use it and it's pretty cheap. And I did use it. And I still am. But back in the day, during the collaboration, you could buy... Like, I bought... This is a deck box for cards, right? It's just a storage box for cards. I bought a play mat, which I used as a desk mat. And then I bought like 3 sets of different sleeves. At the time, I thought that for every single different order you place, you get 1 Pikachu. Technically, I got it for $0, but for every single Pikachu, or for every, I thought for every single order that you would get 1 Pikachu. So I put like what? 6 orders. And I was like, oh, hey, that's cool. I get 6 Pikachus. No, for some reason, it was for every single item that you buy, you get a Pikachu card. So they were just handing these things out like candy. How are these worth so much if they were given out like with every order? Because it kind of shut down in an instant. Like I got super lucky because I had like a backdoor entry to the website at the time. But when this actually went public, like on the website, everything was sold out. But yeah, no, you just have to get really lucky for this. And it was a day that I was like, you know what? I want to buy some of this stuff because I like this art. And I guess they were just giving out a single Pikachu with every single item you bought. So yeah, see, look, 3, 4, 5, 6. Isn't that funny? I'm never able to get any Pokemon Center drops, and I hate that it's called that. I hate that it's called Pokemon Center drops. Dumbest thing ever. It used to be so widely available. So dumb. It's okay. I prayed so badly for the hobby to heal, but I sadly don't see that happening anytime soon. Yeah, everything is sold out instantly and it sucks, but I hope so badly someday that the hobby heals. But unfortunately, I got lucky. It's true. Unfortunately, I don't see Pokemon cards healing anytime soon, especially with Megas coming back. Yeah, that hobby is not healing anytime soon. It's just going to get even pricier and pricier. Like, it's so messed up that a Pokemon, like, let me give you an example. And I hate looking into all this because it just makes me so tired of it. And I'm semi-retired from it probably, but there's a box that's not even like I think a year old. It came out this year, like a box of Pokemon cards that retails at $160. That came out this year, now goes for like double the price in less than a year because of how scalped it is, and it's messed up and it sucks and it's unfortunate for the kids who actually just can't play the game. Like I'm sure it's rare nowadays for kids to get actual children to get their hands on cards. It's so unfortunate. But well, that's the life of Pokemon. But that's okay. We hate scalpers, we do. That's okay. I moved on to Magic, and Magic is widely available. Well, it's not that I moved on to Magic. It's just I play Magic now. Hee. It was so easy to get Pokemon cards when I was young, but now it's impossible. It's true. Sometimes I get lucky. Like, I go to Target. I don't know. Go buy something. Get a quick little grocery shopping going. And then, like, I stumble upon just a bunch of cards. I'm like, oh, hey, I could buy some for myself. And I just do. And I'm like, the simpler life. But yeah, Pokemon card. But honestly, most trading cards as a hobby are in a very bad state. But some are healing, but unfortunately, I don't think Pokemon ever will. There's a Pokemon vending machine at my local store. I know. I have those too. I think I have 3 vending machines in a 30-minute radius from me, but those are always out of stock, and it's very unfortunate. It's cool. I didn't know that for the longest time I didn't know they had vending machines, but oh, it's so sad. I love opening cards. I remember being able to buy just boxes on Amazon for like $120. And now that box is worth $2,000. Why? Anyways. I hate scalpers. Let me open fun cards and enjoy the nice cards. Yeah. It's honestly turned into a whole market. Like, I could go on and on and on about it, but it makes me so sad. Which is why I want to drop every type of business and or like any type of business or transactions that I'm doing with that card. Like, I think by the end of this year, I'm moving on completely. Like I call it a side hustle, but let me tell you, man, it's bad, but I don't want to keep up with this. It sucks. We need a 2008 financial collapse. It's true. We really do. Honestly, what's stopping the Pokemon Company from, like, printing billions of cards, you know? Like, surely if the demand is met with the supply, then surely we won't have to worry about the supply not reaching the demand, but maybe someday it'll heal, but for now, it's in a bad state. I would love to buy... Frick, man. I would love to buy a whole case. Store to buy them, probably. Yeah. It's bad, man. It's bad. No, it's bad. They make more money with scarcity. Yeah, but then again, the Pokemon company is also like the richest conglomerate in the world. But that's life. Anywho, chat, I will now be opening 10 boxes of cards. I wish. It's not even worth opening a box. Just sell it and you'll get double the money. That's what I do. When Mega Evolution released, I actually bought 2 boxes, and I'm like, I could totally open these on stream. And then I was going to open them on stream. And then I saw how much they were going for, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to sell these and actually use that money for anything else. and I did. Life is great. But okay. Back to Vitacarnis. 3 videos left? Frick. 1, 2, 3. No, I'm not the scalper. No.
There are plenty of other fun
is that a
you can
tooth?
find as well.
Oh, is that a shark tooth?
Oh no. My sieve isn't working.
Looks like there's a hole in your mesh. Make sure your mesh isn't damaged.
Okay.
Or else something might slip through.
Something like Omori? V1 involving the cleanup team in test chamber 1. Okay. Ew.
Personnel room 21.
Motion trigger. Ballora fun rate. Motion trigger. Blah 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 blah.
Help! 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 Help!
What happened?
My leg's tied. It's bad. It's bad. I'm bleeding.
What do I do?
I can't reach.
What do I do?
Help me down, please. Please.
We need medical assistance in test chamber.
This is just like that one scene where Ryan Reynolds is in a sci-fi movie that's kind of a thriller. I don't know what the movie is, so I can't really tell you the reference that I'm referencing. So this is honestly not even worth it.
Number 1. Stay calm. Help is on the way. Just try to stay
Motion trigger.
Oh, God.
Alright, we're here. We're going to help you. Lower the ladder slowly. This is going to hurt. Okay, hold still. Ready? Now!
What's happening? What's happening to him? Get him out of here now! Get him out!
The orb of confusion. The orb of confusion. First contact. Interesting. I am a fan of the first part of this. I think that has been my favorite, the world building. But then when we get into the nitty-gritty of it all, it sort of starts to crumble on me. Especially when it's like slow things like this. That's why video essays reviewing these analog series are probably my go-to.
All the entities are freaking out. The system can't handle all of this. Turn off the power. Sir, do it.
This is pretty good though right here. This is the meat of it. Dude, is this peaking my audio? Like, in my audio mixer, it just, even during that ambiance, it was at max. Like, frick, man, how loud is it? I have my volume so low for me. Oh, solo? Like Han Solo? I'm feeling like a song. this?
It is called the electromagnetic spectrum.
Oh.
Backup power is now on. Systems appear to be stable.
Dude, 5 nights
Check
of
the
Bionic
damage
Furnace.
and get me eyes down there.
I'm just now remembering a conversation that I had with some dude who was probably really new but also really confident, and then that he thought that the market was gonna heal for Pokemon. He was so confident in talking to me. Yeah, don't worry, man. It's gonna heal. It's gonna be cheap. Life is gonna be good. I don't think he was aware that Mega Evolution is super duper popular, not only among fans, but if it's a big fan favorite, people will take advantage of that. But anywho.
Entering the chamber.
Oh, hey, now we got game footage.
Entity seems much more active now. Sir, come in. Sir. I can't tell what you're saying, sir. Please respond. What?
So there's 7 of these balls.
I can't hear you clear enough.
Get out of there!
Move out! Now!
Roly-poly. Aw. Horse. Humanoid.
The waves reach the antennae and translate it into sound.
Yeah, that's another thing that's happening. People buy out cards. Have you heard of Booger Mew? Let me show you something. Let me show you another tragic incident. Oh, I hate doing this. I hate talking about this so much. It makes me so sad. Look at this. It's so evil. Okay, so it's gone down now, but look at this. Look at this graph. Look at this chart. So this card has only been out since, okay, for when was this? The 8th? Okay, August. So yeah, it's only been out for 2 months. 2 darn months. 2 darn months. It was $10. $11. It sold consistently for $11 to $12, and then people bought it out, and they raised the price of it to $63. Luckily, it's been slowly declining, but this is what people just do now with cards, and it's so sad. Yeah, no, this market is not healing. It's just people trying to make a really quick buck. Yeah, literally, people pump and dump in a darn card game, man. It's evil. It's so messed up. It's so messed up. It sucks. This is not a stock. What? What? The cleaner had been caught in between the steps of the ladder and snapped their femur. Frick, isn't that like the strongest bone? Dude. Oh, that's gotta suck. Imagine your femur snapping like that. Clean through. Oh, besides unusual bruising and clotting, the cleaner is now stable. Ooh. Random. Mr. Dr. Trados. Feel with experience and test a hypothesis. He had a device connected to the test chamber. Oh, to communicate. Oh.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Can you understand what I am saying?
Mm-mm.
Can you hear? Holy shit. What now? What should I say?
Chat, can you hear me? Can you understand me?
What are you?
I'm Red.
still hear us? Okay. What are you?
Monkey. Our venom.
Can you explain? What are your connections to the Vita Carnis species?
The Vita Carnis? A life to paint, a life to love.
These are too vague. Try another question. Do you know why you are here? Did you hear us? We aren't getting anywhere.
Dad, do you hear me? Can you say what I'm saying?
What?
Curious George.
Are you talking about the radios?
Why so curious? Oh, they're Radiohead fans. They're gonna start singing Creep.
Radios transmit and receive waves and translate it into sound.
Isn't that so awesome that radios can just do that? That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Dude, whatever this entity is, they get it. Isn't that just like insane? Radiohead does not love that song, which is really funny. I think is what they said. No. Dude, they just beat a bear. They're just beaming all the information into my head. Wait.
Even the color you see and the sounds you hear.
Oh, wait. Underwater.
Sir, is it really in our best interest to give these things what they want? We don't even know what they're looking for.
I understand your concern, but this is the biggest breakthrough we have ever gotten.
TikTok edit all video.
This may even be the greatest breakthrough of all history. Representatives of the UN will be arriving in just a few days to see our progress. This is too important to stop now. We are on the verge of something massive. And if the representatives are impressed, we get the funding to see how far this can go. So, for now, you and the team go and give the orders if they want. Keep making reports, but keep them quick. We need to learn as much as we can in this short time frame.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Singer made a 2021 remix. I can't tell. Singer made a 2021 remix to make it worst piece of music they've ever released. I feel like it was on purpose. Probably. So nobody would ever like that song ever again, you know? Oh, I'm supposed to be reading this in my head, huh? I just kind of blinked out. During test setup, we were able to capture singularities communicating with each other. We were working to decipher, but as now, we are unable to understand what was said. Dude, where's VA? No VA? Sounds like they're just going like this. This is a 3-hour movie. He was given several different electrical waves. Sometimes he communicated more with it, but didn't speak very often. Only single words out loud, not directed towards anyone. He was more interested with the devices than the questions. Honestly, yeah, man. Curiosity, you know? As the questions were repeated with the other singularities, each singularity acted differently than each other and gave differing answers to the questions. Interesting. So it's not a... although there were a few common factors that each shared, each one has a fascination with electronic devices, especially the radio. They're interested in entertainment, television, the radio. Dude! Just show them 6, 7, and they'll be like, "Oh wow, most magnificent," or either like, "Yeah, no, we gotta burn this place." During testing with V1's interaction with the television, notable interference was detected with the electronics. V1 also spoke out loud several times. They just put these things on TV, bro. They're like, "Hey, yeah, go watch Friends." This is the impression that we need to leave. I wonder if this is an actual... No. I can't tell. The TV doesn't look real. But the back... Monkey. DNA. Information. Ants. Information.
Travel up to 28,000 kilometers per hour.
Okay. Roly-poly. Lights. Lights. Light. Lights. They should watch SpongeBob. I feel like if they watched SpongeBob, they'd probably be healed. Representatives arrive after multiple... Oh, I hiccuped mid-sentence. I hiccuped mid-sentence while talking, and I just went, oh. I mean, hiccups aren't real. Neutral... Okay. Shows interest with electronics and testing. Curious in nature, asks questions often. This wording, eager to engage in testing. Dude, they all got differing personalities. Whether to engage in personality, that's attached maybe rather than first questioning us, then conducting tests. More expressive out loud than other similarities, although it speaks often only out loud to itself, it's yet to communicate with personnel. Rarely engages out loud, only with incoherent noises, doesn't acknowledge personnel, minimal engagement with testing. I'm not going to remember any of this, but at least I know they're all different. Least active singularity has shown minimal engagement with all activities except electronics, only engages in one singularity. Interesting. Dude. NATO.
This is our main observation room, where we conduct much of the testing on the singularities. As you can see, we are still performing tests. We've learned much from the entities, and if we were to have your support, we can continue our work here. I am sure we can... What is that?
There's something tampering with the microphone and the monitors.
Hey, what?
There has been much learned in our time together. I agree with Dr. Trados. If we continue, I am sure this union will benefit all. Symbiosis, we join together.
Symbiosis like Venom.
Let us sow seeds and watch what grows. Divine purpose. Let us show you.
Okay, so they were definitely Interesting. Okay. So, I guess they were plotting all along. Okay, 2 more. And then we'll see how things go, I guess. Dang, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours.
And the software?
How have I been stalling on this? This was only 3 hours. Where did the time go? I kind of just been sitting here watching. Anyways, what's next?
Every Monday and Tuesday, the NBA.
NBA? I don't watch the NBA or any sports. Do I look like a sports person? Exactly. Dang, long ad. All right, here we go. What we got? Oh, the research I know has been missing for their prior report, blah, blah, blah. And it'd be missing a few cents of the blah, blah, blah. Okay. B. Who's B? Bade? Dr. Farron Brown.
Audio log part 2, I guess. Before the final stage in a mimic's life cycle, it's even harder to get clear results.
Oh, it's the mimic expert again.
Humanoids we get hide mainly in plain sight and clothes. They also rely more on their vocal skills than their previous stage. They use words to lure in people closer, although the extent of their vocabulary is very limited, only speaking in small sentences for luring. A fun fact, mimics have been found to speak different languages depending on where they come from. Anyways, and for the elders, we haven't found any.
Oh, they haven't found an elder yet? I was hoping I'd see an elder video because those look pretty eerie.
The only info we have are from that one they killed years ago. Other than that, we are completely clueless.
Oh. Okay. 1994, 10-2.
Personal log. It finally happened. I got permission and some equipment to go out in the field. It's not much, but I can definitely work with this. I've got sensors, cameras, and even some stuff I whipped up. I'm heading to the location now to set it all up. No one else wanted to help, but that's fair for what I've got planned. I'll make another log once I've got everything set up. And log.
Interesting. Oh, we're in a building.
Okay, everything is now finished up. Have some of the equipment at this main door.
What is this, a darn house?
Right down here. It's not much. It's not pretty, but it will work for the time I've got. There are a few sensors and cameras in
FNAF
the
hallway, FNAF 3 hallway
as well.
Minigame.
Basically, some nanny cam set up to record when motion is detected.
Motion trigger.
And down there is main base.
This just looks like some dude's house.
And here is where I will be staying.
In the bathroom?
I've reinforced the door, just in case. A bit messy, but it should work. It has a barricade as well. And if worse comes to worse, I'm not completely defenseless.
Dang.
Here are some lights I've set up to light up when one of the motion sensors gets triggered.
Motion trigger.
So I can know which room they are in. I've got rations of energy bars and water that will last me the 20-day period. The water doesn't fully work. The toilet does, though. Very thankful for that.
Pain.
Anyways, I guess I should go ahead and should do my job.
Good luck. Now this seems like it would be a game.
Audio log, day 1.
This is like straight up like one of those to do task games where you just are confined in a room and you have to do everything accordingly.
Make sure to make it look as if I have not left the house. Based on the location,
so it is a house.
I'm certain I'm in at least one mimic's territory. I've set up sensors in several places in the house where I'm sure there's likely to be activity. The main entrance, the side door, basement stairs, the living room, bedrooms 1 and 2 and their closets, the kitchen, upstairs bathroom, and just outside the basement bathroom. When the sensors detect movement, he'll turn on the camera.
This will be interesting. I like this.
As long as it detects movement. It will also turn on a light on my panel to show me where in the house the activity is. I also have a monitor set up in one of the bedrooms so I may hear what's going on. Now all that's left to do is wait. End of log.
Audio trigger.
This is thrilling. This is going to be a blast. I also end this one as well. I'll return for day 2.
Dude, I would lose my mind in there.
Day 2. It's around 8 in the morning. Nothing on the panel yet.
Not even like a window to see the light.
I'm occupying myself with some books, writing. Yeah. Shouldn't be too long here. The mimics know I haven't left.
Dumb
The neighborhood, so this is the most interesting thing going on. Just gotta be patient.
Come back and move forward with Purdue Global at purdueglobal.edu.
We have 4 days to save our planet.
On October 31st.
I'm not an alien. You're lying to me.
Discover the secret behind Begonia.
The hour is almost upon us.
Begonia, rated R. In theaters everywhere, October 31st.
Oh, okay. I wonder if it'll be good. Oh, yeah, it's on a Friday, huh? That's cool.
Oh my god, I grabbed this as fast as I could to record. The front entrance light turned on, then moved into the hall. It's day 3, just barely. It's about 2 in the morning. They haven't moved too much.
Dude, they even got like a light mini game. This is just straight up an actual just game.
Now they are in the living room.
That's interesting. This is like FNAF 3.
Main bedroom. It's looking around.
This is my favorite one so far.
Is he going to the second? Oh, never mind. Back into the living room. I'm going to see if I can listen in. It stopped.
Ruh-roh.
It stopped. I'm back.
Welcome
It's
back.
been 2 hours. Nothing has triggered on the sensors. That means it hasn't moved.
Motion trigger.
It probably hid. But I'm a bit suspicious. Why hasn't it moved at all? Did I scare it? The monitor doesn't make any sound. Something else? It's been another 2 hours. Nothing has happened. I'm worried I accidentally scared it off. Or it's not even a mimic. I'm going to do something stupid. Okay, I'm going to go and check what happened. I'm going to try and play it safe. Going slowly. Okay. Here we go. Gun. Just in case.
I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, dude, he's about to get jumped so fast. Oh. That was pretty good. Hey, put the thing back. The puppet.
Audio log. Day 3, so I thought about this. I think I need to abort mission. I'm not prepared for this. I need to get out. It turns out I have lured an alter variant to me. Even worse, it knows where I am. It hasn't come to me yet.
Dang.
The light from the front door triggers every so often, so I know for sure it's just waiting. I think it realized it was being watched, so it moved so slowly that the sensors didn't pick up its movement. I think it spent the 4 hours crawling its way to my position, but I surely startled it. I may play this cautiously and leave. Best I can do is wait. At least I think I should wait. I need to keep quiet to make it think I left somehow.
Oh, never mind.
Day 6. that it stopped moving at the front yesterday. It could be that it left, but I know better. But still, what choice do I have? I have the rations to last a while, and I made sure before I started that at 20 days, HQ will send some people to come get me. I'm just gonna keep waiting.
Alright, what day are we on now?
Did you know there's a legend about elder mimics?
Uh-huh.
The cultists worship them. Believe they are God's ultimate warriors.
Uh-huh.
Earning their role as the perfect killing machine.
Uh-huh.
Man, what have I gotten myself into?
It's really muffled.
Day 9. No movement detected. I think it's time. I can't keep staying here. I'm beginning to lose it.
Day 9 out of 20?
Gather my
You
stuff.
had time, man.
I need to be careful. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Okay. I've got everything I need. Oh, gun in hand. It's time to go.
That thing was right outside.
Fuck.
Maybe if he like swims through the plumbing system, maybe he'll get a chance. I don't know.
Gives you wings.
Dang, that thing has
Whether you
been
file
waiting.
dozens or
What is this?
for businesses of all.
That thing has been waiting outside. You can send people YouTube videos directly now? That's interesting. That thing has been waiting outside for so long. Holy.
Day 11. It's still out there. I know it.
Day 11.
I'm terrified to even breathe. Why hasn't he come to kill me? I'm trapped. I can't escape. Why?
It's making mimic. Frick, making mimic noise. Oh my goodness. Making mimic noises.
Please stop. I can't. Please.
Dumb him. This video is pretty good.
It's been 16 days. I'm tired, but I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore.
You said that you were supposed to camp out here for 20, dude.
It's blazing. I could scare it at least, or maybe even kill it. Then I just run as fast as I can. Then I could possibly make it out. Then I.
It's so Jover. Oh, he made it.
Day 17. I should have ran. I hit it right in the face, nearly point blank. I heard him scream, then silence. I know I didn't kill it. The lights indicate that it's waiting by the stairs. But that was the perfect time. It was hurt and I could have ran, but I stayed and now he's pissed. Oh, I fucked up. He heard me. I know he heard me. He knew I was going to run. I need to hold down until day 20.
That's what I'm
He'll
saying.
help me. Then I'm saved. Then I'm saved.
Ow, my leg. Fell asleep.
Day 20. It's still quiet. Food is getting close. close to running out, but it's okay. But they are coming for me.
At least he has a shower.
I know they are. Today's the day. Today I'm free. Day 22. They didn't come for me. I waited and waited. I don't know why, but they didn't. I thought I was going to wait this out, but I have no chance now.
Darn. Dumb, man.
No, he's the one who was waiting. He's
This one has been the best one so far. What if he hit in the...
It's been 28 days. Food has run out.
Like the movie.
I know, Al. I know. I was too dumb to realize. But I have it figured out. They sent me here to die.
Dang.
I didn't know why, but they did.
Oh, a doomed mission from the start is always so unfortunate.
But I don't think they knew that I would figure it out eventually. I've hid this video recorder so that if they do come, they won't find it. Hopefully someone will. I will leave one last audio log for them. Audio log? It's been 28 days. Hope is lost. He waits for me now. He will claim his kill soon, probably. Probably hears me right now. But I know now. I'm ready. I know he knows. This is it. There you are.
I'm just gonna lower the volume on that because it's so loud. It doesn't have to be that. You don't have to blast my ears with just pure sound. I get it. The tension is there. You could have just done one and then cut. Huh. That was easily the best one though. Footage was recovered from Farron's personal recorder. Dang. Oh, the camcorder was hid under the sink next to Farron's body. That's rough. I don't know if he's free. Well, free from... Ooh. That's gnarly. $19.95? 4 more years and then I'm born. Hooray. I wonder if we'll get to $19.99.
AI is transforming customer service.
Be quiet with AI. That was easily the best one, though. But all right. I think this is the last one. Okay, Unc. I think this is the last one. Dire Measures. Let's see how good this one is. So far, I have enjoyed that. That last one was so good. That one is just straight out of a game. A doomed to fail game. Not like the game is going to fail, but like the character in the game is doomed to fail. I don't know how much time I have. I think they begin to realize what I'm doing. I have to send over at least one last package containing anything I thought looked important. I don't know how to contact again. Assume the worst. I know how hard it is to combat this alone, but I think we have a choice. You figure it out before you can do it again. Frick! All right, let's raise the volume. Carcass. Classified. The urge I have to just stop watching this because you don't have to play darn loud white noise, man. I'm lowering the volume.
Sleeping is the body's way of
I'm raising it.
A break, allowing it to grow
There.
and repair.
I'll keep it like this.
Your brain goes through 4 cycles of sleep.
Sorry. It's just that darn white noise. Oh no, it's a baby. I thought it was a harvester. I thought it was a trimming. I wonder where Angelica is now. Okay. Living Imperium Carnage, host of. Oh, it's the host. I know. I missed the trimmings too. Oh! Was the flavor enhancements spores of the hosts? Because remember, chat, if you don't remember, the spores of the hosts, if you inhaled them and or ingested them in any way or form, they would take parasitic control of you, and you would walk towards the host, and the host would eat you. Realization. Oh. Kind of looks like a Five Nights at Freddy's. Spore exposure and its effects. The host would be placed in a modified cell that would have ventilation holes to another cell. Okay, the subject will. Okay.
Poisonous sting cells have hollow barbs to stun and eventually kill prey.
Jellyfishing.
In the first stage, your body begins to relax and your brain activity begins to slow.
Bulb added to the holding cell. Once it's finished collecting its environmental cell. Okay. Now the harvest is large enough, it is possible to sustainably extract the venom from the tendrils. Obtaining the venom is a safe Nothing could be used to obtain the venom would be to lower a silicone sponge that pierces. Oh, that's smart. During the first test of the harvester tendrils and stimuli, when we lowered it up into the harvester grounds, the bulb displayed its efficiency in trapping prey. Oh, that's cool. We get like a DIY show and tell. Interesting. So this is more of a scientific. Well, I mean, the previous one was also scientific, but like this one's more hands-on research scientific instead of hands-on the field scientific. K-Win. Letodolus. Subject exposed to the spores, mild irritation displayed when inhaling the spores. What? The host seems agitated by the presence of the subject is to attack when given the chance to destroy the room itself. Subject quarantined for 36 hours until symptoms subside. The subject under influence waits at the door in a mindless state. Poor guy.
I feel tired. And I have aches in my legs and arms. I'm also quite nauseous. Not dizzy, but foggy, if that makes sense.
Foggy.
I don't feel too bad overall. The worst I feel is very hungry and thirsty.
I like food. Written report. Does my vision was dark and blurred, like wearing glasses and wearing over the wrong position. Sounds are stuffed. I have a bit of a heaviness. My ears rang the whole time. I couldn't explain why. Okay, nice handwriting. Chad, do you like your handwriting? I like my handwriting. I think. Okay.
In the second stage, your heart rate and breathing slow, and your body temperature low.
My handwriting is awful. Nice. Given no safe option at the time, we resulted in sedating the harvester and manually siphoning out the venom. Venom extraction this way was proven effective. Nice. Wow. That's a cool prop. Managed to extract 2 and 1 of each venom for a total of 5 spines. Each of the paralyzed venom one is more abundant. Each spine than the anticoagulant venom, right? Huh. Subject again experiences agitation. The host still displays aggression, but appears less irritated. Suspect quarantine while displaying wildness. The subject was greatly distressed by their containment. I'm liking these dubstep bass undertones. While intentionally concerning, the symptoms again eased. Okay. I guess we're just doing like.
I'm much more. I'm exhausted now.
The final rundown
my
and all
joints
these
feel
like
tight,
effects.
and my muscles as well. There's a slight tremor in my fingers. I'm very disoriented, and my head is pounding. I'm also seeing silhouettes, and my vision is
silhouettes.
I don't know, like if you looked at a light for too long and it gets burned into your vision. I'm getting better though. I think I should be fine to continue.
I'm listening. Just trying to get out. I need to get out. Interesting. October 7th, 1991. I'm not reading that handwriting. I don't want to. Like, I'm so leaned back and comfortable in my chair right now.
In the third stage, your body should now be almost fully relaxed.
Okay. Production of venom vials have been greatly successful. We have a constant. I feel like they're going to use that venom for, like, biochemical warfare. In the middle of the quarantine, the subject began hitting themselves against the door in the means to escape. The subject was swiftly detained and restrained to prevent further harm. After the subjects wore off, the subject assured that they were willing to continue the test. Interesting.
It feels numb, like pressure. It's not bad. It doesn't hurt. I don't think so, at least. I remember something. I can't pin it though. Like remembering a dream. It was bright. It was nice. I felt important.
Important, like spores, get it? I got an ad.
Let there be ideas.
Let there be cheese. Nice.
Opioid addiction gets between you
I can't.
and what you love. Once monthly Sublicate may help you.
Written report. I seen figures dance in the dark. I want to. What? I want to. What? I don't know what that says. Flies. Chicken. Radish.
finally, in stage 4, something strange happens. Brain activity begins to pick up again, and your eyes begin to rapidly move. This stage is called rapid eye movement sleep, or REM sleep. REM sleep is believed to be your brain working on cognitive function, learning, and memory. This stage also has the most likely chance you will dream.
God, sleeping is such a crazy. Oh, the trim. Nope, those aren't trim. Are they trimmings? Wait, oh. I miss the trimmings. Where is Raisin? Oh wait, findings. Okay. Subject was restrained to their bed to prevent any harm they may do themselves. Despite this, the subject tries to resist the restraints while under influence. Oh, he's looking miserable now.
I see it. It is dark, but a light so beautiful.
Oh, hey, look, October 15th.
I devote myself
the day after my birthday.
To the great truth, to stray from darkness and meet the light. For wonder and wisdom, I serve my Lord. I serve my Lord. I serve my Lord. I serve my Lord.
Giving the clear metal straight on the subject. Testing has been halted indefinitely. That's my birthday? Wow.
But what are dreams?
Happy belated birthday. Dreams are worms. Coins. Batteries. Thanks, man.
Hey,
you're welcome.
Why am I tied up? What's going on? Hey!
Sit still, Bruce. It's all right.
Dr. Trados, why am I here?
Calm yourself. We're just going to ask a few questions. The restraints are just a precaution.
What?
Relax.
Okay.
So, Bruce Phoenix, you are the manager in our files department, is that correct?
Oh.
Yes.
What would you say you do?
I, organize documents, process reports, tapes, files, mainly with our experimentation unit.
I see. The reason I ask is because I believe there have been some issues recently with your department. Have you noticed anything?
No. I don't think so.
Why does this guy kind of sound like...
Nothing
Hold on, let me listen again.
No. It seems to be in order to me. Why?
He kind of gives me Roger Craig Smith vibes, doing like a deeper voice, not sonic voice, but like almost like a Batman.
What, sir?
Or Captain America.
We noticed that there has been some tampering with some particular documents, classified documents.
It'd be crazy if that was Roger Craig Smith. Is there like any credits?
Someone's been covering some things up.
Okay,
Well,
yeah, not
we
Roger
are
Craig
there.
Smith. Imagine though,
We thought you would know
Tim
something.
Buell.
Are you sure you don't know anything?
I'm sure.
It's given, Roger.
I'm sure too. You know, loyalty is an important part of how we work here. We handle some important things, classified things, things we don't want getting.
This is kind of like a smaller version of the
So when
SCP
we find
Foundation,
out
but like
that someone has
it's
been
just
smuggling
meat
documents
creatures.
behind our back. That is awfully concerning, especially when that person, I don't know, is lying right to my face.
I'm not lying, sir.
Stop! Especially when we have them on video. Which leads me to ask, why are you taking tapes out?
I can explain. I was just...
Stop! I don't need to know what you were doing with them.
This is so Resident Evil coded though.
One thing.
Like this is just the Umbrella,
Are you sending
or this
them
is
to?
Umbrella.
No one!
Who are you sending them to?
That's
Please,
Ethan.
sir, listen! I was just organizing them and I had to move them! Who are you in contact with? Marshal, please! I'm not lying!
We are past that, Bruce. Why do you
Nice
think
hand
this is
gesture.
acceptable? What you are doing threatens national security. You are actively threatening the progress of the human species.
No! I'm trying to save the human species. What we are doing here is wrong! It's those things! They have brainwashed you! They are messing with your judgment. Safety protocols, basic upkeep, reckless experiments. This isn't progress! This is madness!
Madness?
You're becoming like those monsters who worship them! Please, Marshal. We need to stop.
I will ask one last time. Who are you contacting?
Never. I'm done. I won't be a part of this.
Oh, he's gonna die. They're gonna kill him. They're gonna take him out back.
Cut the cameras.
Oh, he did. Well,
Red Bull Zero.
Here's nice
Zero
knowing you,
sugar.
buddy.
100%
Red
wings
Bull
with monk.
I can't drink Red Bull. I don't like it.
Have you watched some of the tapes of the experiments we do?
Kind of. What?
It's interesting, some of the things in there.
Okay.
Did you know in harvesters that both of the venoms they inject are lethal?
Really?
The neurotoxin doesn't just block the nerve signals, it directly attacks each nerve, causing sudden paralysis in muscles, moving deeper into your vitals. But for each nerve that dies, you feel every single thing. But all you can do is sit in silence as your nerves burn away until your heart stops beating, your lungs stop breathing, and your brain shuts down. Fortunately, usually the other venom causes you to bleed out first. Sir, what are you doing? Fortunate indeed. Starflight. No, please don't!
Oh yeah, that's what they're doing. They injected the dude with the venom. They're harvesting it for biological warfare. Ah, too many flashing colors. Ah, stop. Okay, like, I get it. Just flash the bright light once, man. Brain nourishment? Brain deterioration? Stop. Jeez. Brain report. It's just like a picture of SpongeBob or Doodlebob. Ah, close enough. Dang. Alright, when was this one released? Ah! So it's ongoing. Oh, look! Trimming keychain?
At Wells Fargo,
Pause.
I get it. You started your business.
The random bass drop noises are funny. They're so annoying, but yeah, like they love using those. They love using those a lot. It was really it sure was something.
Hey, Darian, come on, man. Not.
I know. I understand. Back.
Look!
He's a little smaller now. He's a little keychain. But that's okay. That just means it's a lot more portable. But that's not all. This keychain comes a part of a larger merch drop. Boom again. Makeship and I have worked on the trimming.
Trimming keychain. Hold on, where's the website? I actually kind of want to see. Let's see here. How much is it? Oh, it's currently being funded. That's huge. Oh, that's cool. 785 sold. That's awesome. That's awesome. How much are these? 15 bucks or 16 bucks? Awesome. I could get my own little trimming. That's cool. Okay, so this series is still ongoing. Minecraft? Minecraft fossils. What are they? What do they look like? Bro made a Minecraft. What? Bro made a Minecraft video?
Random video subject, eh? Minecraft for me?
That's awesome. Huh. That is interesting. Bro just makes some Vitacarnis videos, but also a Minecraft video on the side. That's huge. Good stuff. This is pretty good. I like how it's still ongoing. So I guess I still have more to watch, but I guess I'll watch that whenever it decides to continue. I hope this ad doesn't play. Thank goodness. Well, that was quite awesome. Very, very, very good stuff. I liked it. I think my favorite part was the world building. The second part 2 was kind of slow, and some parts of part 3 were pretty slow, but I like that second to last video because holy man, I'm a big fan of FNAF styled stay in one room and you're told to do tasks type of video, you know? Good stuff. But yeah. Very, very good stuff. I enjoyed that. That was fun. That was quite nice. Very, 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 very good. Dang, I almost went for 5 hours today. Frick, that's crazy. And I didn't even play Pokemon. Like, I actually wanted to play Pokemon, but I'll just play it on my own time. Probably gonna take it easy for now. Maybe like lay down, get ready for tomorrow. I think maybe stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. We'll see. But I think I'm gonna call it here for now. This was a good one. I kind of just waited for the Splatfest results, but hey, I got to watch the entirety of Vitacarnis finally, so that was fun. I did say I was gonna watch it this month, and I did. So I put my word on that. If anything, something that I really want to do, hopefully soon. I hope. I highly doubt it, but I really hope by maybe. I don't think so. I really want to make like the finale for this giant W Place Kingdom Hearts painting. I'm the last darn soldier here. I'm the only one placing pixels, but we're so close to finishing it. Like, you can tell what it is now. Like, the whole thing is done. But I'm the only one left. But that's okay. Someday I'll reach a finale point for this so I could stream the finale of placing the last pixels. So close yet so far. But okay. I'm gonna go for now. This is a fun stream. This is a chill stream. Last week of October. Maybe I have a few things in store for this week. I never finished Alan Wake. That was very unfortunate. I still gotta play Pokemon. Frick. But Phasmo got an update. I kind of want to try it. We'll see. But okay. Good stream. Good fun. I'm going to go for now. Thank you all for watching. See you all maybe Tuesday, if not tomorrow. Stay hydrated. Good stuff. I'm going to try to play more Pokemon so I can maybe do some more shiny hunting. I do want to battle. I do want to battle on it. But I haven't really had much of a chance to do so. I need to reach K rank at least to get that Greninja Knight. Hey! Yep, this is the end of the stream. So, good watch party. Vitacarnis is an ongoing series. I will keep updated on it. I might as well subscribe. And I'm gonna go for now. So, goodbye to everybody. Take care. Farewell. Goodbye. Oh, I missed it. Oops. It's okay. It's an ongoing series. Goodbye, though. Take care, everybody. Stay hydrated. I'm gonna try to catch up on Pokemon. Farewell. Good bites. 6, 7. Man, get out of town.